put everything out. So.
All right, everybody. So,
Go ahead and screen share for me.
screen share.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. No, it won't let me. There we go.
Oh. Sweet, I can see it.
All right. I guess we'll see if it goes choppy when we start moving. How many people? All right. Let's see how this goes. Woo. All right. Thanks, Doug Funny, for the follow. We're getting started now. Now players should be going into player meeting here soon. So as soon as they get all doing, we'll get hearings how many players are actually here, and we'll get our first round up and get it all going.
Sweet, sweet. Yeah, you're not lagging at all.
Still working on the bracket.
Are we working on brackets still? Alright. Am I lagging though on movement? Like, is the camera still good?
Yep, everything looks great.
Great. Sweet. I did for some reason go like that. Alright. Yes, we're going to play.
You have the headphones in and everything?
Yeah, I've got headphones in.
Alright.
See this little, like, wire that's attached?
Yep. Well, I was looking at something.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Alright. When we have a display, something we can see the bracket. So we're gonna see what we can do on that. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get something that today because there's over 150, maybe 200 players. So we might be able to get something like that tomorrow when things chop down to, like, 32.
About to start. We about getting ready.
We got
I'll
Tommy.
let you know everything. Oh, look, it's a random Tommy.
Yeah.
Some Murloc. Tell him I said hey.
He said hey.
Oh, I see him. I said hey. But yeah, we'll be rolling here in a second. Thank you, Tommy, giving us a chance to call this amazing tournament winner. We'll be walking around with a 4GT. Yeah, tomorrow was when I was working. Yeah, we'll have all that. We're gonna also have, like, players come in and talk about their deck rounds. We'll have backup matches and stuff like that. Dylan, after
Yes.
round one, and we're definitely gonna track down Miss Aaron Birch and get her in here.
Get Aaron Birch.
Oh yeah,
Aaron
she's
Birch.
Definitely in.
Yeah.
Aaron is someone I
Aaron
definitely
earlier.
want to talk to.
Yeah, I saw Aaron earlier.
Another one,
Was
Cody's
hoping-
in the house. I'm not sure. All the team GNG minus 2 of us is there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Aaron was helping out with Novak when I was walking around trying to find Wismares for Novak.
Remember, let's not talk about anything people have.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't want to give out any information.
True.
This is a big event.
It's true.
Alright. There are players meetings. We had our little pregame, talked about everybody's worrying about the Hogak deck. I think Burns a good deck. I think there's not going to be much fair decks going on, so we'll see.
So they're getting the bracket made
Definitely
now.
share the event on Facebook, letting everybody know what we're doing.
Yes.
If our first giveaway will be at 50 viewers, we get 50 viewers, we'll do a giveaway.
I don't even know, what do we have for giveaways?
That's gonna depend. So
Yeah.
we'll have to wait and see.
It's 50 viewers, I'll get Tommy in here and we'll figure out something.
Yep, 50 viewers. Tommy will come in here. He'll do something interesting as always.
He'll do a Tommy surprise.
But definitely make sure you're following.
Following.
Getting ready for some awesome modern action. Thank you, Mr. Dillon, for
Yes.
being at the store,
help
commentating
you.
from there for me.
to help you, so I can run around and be a crazy person.
Yeah, you're like I said, you're gonna set the world
we
pace
got-
fastest lap in a gaming sport.
That's true. It's probably going to happen. Who did we just get?
We're gonna have a lot of running around going on.
Thank you for the recent follows. We've got Devo16 and I don't know Meg. I'm just gonna say Meg. I can't say that.
Yeah, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah.
Remember, this is a 2-day event. We're gonna be going all day today. Go ahead and project 9 rounds. Anything over 100 people is 9 rounds anyway, so I can guarantee that.
I feel like it's going to be 10 with how many people are here.
There's no, it's 9. We're not gonna make. GPs are all 9, man.
It's true. This is also Tommy.
So
though.
I mean, well, that's not how it works, right? Does the rounds, not
Yeah.
Tommy. Tommy would have like some weird rules people would be scared of. But nice to have you in here, man. We're
Should be 9
we're
rounds
gonna have
cut.
a really awesome.
Cut tomorrow. Definitely.
Top to 32 tomorrow. We're gonna have an awesome camera of the viewing table. I'm looking at it right now. It's really sweet. We'll have that. You'll be able to see everything.
I can actually bring it up real quick. Let y'all look at it. This is what our stream would look like for it, and they have moved the camera, I think, a little bit more.
It looks good.
Does it look like?
Staring at
I'm
it.
not saying on your like Discord screen, but from like the actual stream, because it looks a little like it moved when somebody unplugged the camera.
Oh yeah, but you'll still be able to see everything. If not, we'll fix it as we go.
Yeah. I'll probably, as soon as I can get a chance, I'll probably go over there and check to see if I can move it slightly.
Okay.
So it needs to be moved slightly because we're looking at like what is half a board. Getting full view of the pole. Full view. Hey Josh. Josh, can you move the camera slightly? When somebody unplugged it, they moved that camera slightly. See? Somebody unplugged the camera and moved it slightly. Josh is going to go correct that for us real quick.
Alright, awesome.
See if it makes it better. So it's definitely moved slightly from where it needs to be.
But
Um,
we've already taken our predictions, like I said.
No, I'm saying the adjusting of it. Somebody, like, when they unplugged it,
you have
moved the
fires,
camera
yeah.
slightly.
They're in
which
the
way does it
player
end
meeting
up?
right now.
Like,
so
more
we
towards the
should
table.
have our first match and our
Yeah.
first pair
I thought you meant
here very
like
soon.
No.
came unplugged. I was like, what?
No, they've already done that once. We've already dealt with that.
So I'll be right back, Dylan.
Yeah,
As we do
Jess
it.
is trying to fix it. Jess is trying to fix it. The angle's a little weird now. Okay.
Is that better?
You moved it like the angle. It's correct on this, but like that way. But now the board's moved slightly.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Jess. Jess is helping us out now. We do not have pairings yet. We are still working on getting everything set up. Get everything started. That looks perfect. That looks perfect.
How's that?
Perfect.
Perfect? Awesome.
Yeah. We're good. Alright. You still here, Sprout? Can I not hear you? Why is it critical? Alright. Are they doing player meeting yet?
Huh?
Are they doing player meeting now?
I can't hear you.
Are they doing player meeting now? Well,
You said 12:05 was the latest.
12:05 would be the latest. It's 12:15.
I know, that's the problem.
All right, it looks like we have people unpacking.
We do, but we haven't actually started player meeting.
Oh, we haven't?
Apparently not.
Here's this, so we don't have people just walking in here with y'all.
Thank you.
I now have a caution sign that says "Do not walk in here."
Alright, that's sweet.
Yeah.
No
Alright.
parking.
No parking in this area.
Once again, we have, from
Hi,
what I'm
Sylvia.
hearing, over 200 people. So sitting 200 people down with 3
Yeah.
judges is probably what's holding everything up. But y'all feel free to ask anything.
Yeah.
If there's a deck y'all want to talk about, if there's cards you want to talk about, or if you want to just talk about what your predictions are, what are we going to see mostly in day 2? Also, tomorrow things should be a little less hectic. We'll start probably 30 minutes before
We'll probably
right before the
start.
player meeting tomorrow. We'll break down who's in day 2, what decks to look at. I'll get all that information tonight after this. That way we have it.
We'll both get it. I'll get it before I leave out of here, and I'll get our time frame
Yeah.
and everything before everything we shut down. Like, I'll have all that information before we close the stream tonight, and then we'll post it up, I'm sure.
And make sure you're following the stream. Once we hit 50 viewers or 50 new followers, we'll do our first giveaway. How many are there for day 1? Right now, all I know is there's 100, close to maybe over 2. But we know there's 9 rounds. I know we have at least a handful of pros in the room. 2 of my very, very dear friends are there battling it out.
For the answer of how many people are here for day 1, we don't know quite yet. We know it's over 100. It's probably closer to 200.
Maybe if we get, maybe if we can get the head judge at some point, depending on what they're looking at, we'll be able to pull him in here and talk about a little bit of that stuff. We'll see.
I think they're just, they just called for player meeting seating, so it should be starting soon.
Okay. Yeah, player meeting should be really fast. We should see all that going here very, very soon.
There goes Jody. Well, Jody just walked by, so Jody is definitely here.
So the Goon Squad's in the building.
No.
So what are the 3 decks, Dylan, that you would not bring in? Who are the players to watch? Right now, as I know, the 2 that we keep an eye on would be definitely Miss Aaron Birch and Mr. Jody Keith. When I get more info of who's in the room, I'll let y'all know.
The names that I would say, from the people I know that I've seen around here, that I know from just like experience playing and everything, and just knowing the locals and everything here. So you have Jody Keith, Aaron Barrich, and honestly, probably
Who
Brandon. Probably Brandon.
Brandon who?
B Money.
Oh, Brandon Smith. Well, then you have James Novak as well, Pro Tour player. He played a Pro Tour, so definitely someone who... There's a bunch of people there. I wonder if there might be another GP winner in the room, depending if... oh, man, I can't remember his name. Just a moment.
There's a bunch of people here, and there's
So, like,
a
as soon
good...
as we get... Like, we don't have a list of people right in front of us. Like I said, they're still getting people... There was a car accident, so they had to do stuff like that, deal with getting everybody in. And when you're wrangling 200 Magic players, you know, it's crazy. But we do have people sitting down for the players meeting right now, as you can see.
I can
People messing with
actually...
our mouth.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, actually.
It's great.
They're
So
playing mountain versus
ready to roll
mountain.
here.
Playing mountains versus mountains.
Jimmy Smith. I'm gonna say reference. Is Jimmy in the room?
Is who?
I didn't know Jimmy. I know Jimmy's actually a dear friend of mine. We teamed up for a year and 2 days ago. car rep for a car tournament. Yeah, it seems very.
It seems interesting. If I was in the car wreck, I'd be like coming here and be like, I guess I'm gonna try to win a car since I just wrecked my car. No, I don't wish that upon anybody ever. They're calling for player
They're
meeting
getting
now, right?
ready
No,
to start
it's-
pairing here in a minute. So
Pairings.
All right, we're
Are
gonna.
we just not
everybody's waiting for their names to show up on the screen. So
on our lovely like screen? I thought it was player meeting first.
that's kind of
They're gonna do. Oh, so they're doing pairings and. Interesting. So we're gonna do player meeting with your pairing for
everybody's
round one.
gathering like sheep around the TV.
I mean. The mountains win this match, yes. Alright. So they're going into player meeting / pairings for round one, I guess. Is what they
Yep.
decided they were doing.
So it'll be really quick as basically what they're saying. So we should be starting here very soon. Thanks everybody for the patience for everything.
It's Alright.
We'll be here through every round, all 9 rounds today, and then we should have a cut to top 32 or anybody probably high for 32. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work. And we'll be back tomorrow for that as well.
Yeah. We'll get that information surely, like right after round one, as soon as I can get to a judge and ask them what they called for
Okay.
it.
All right, so we'll have that. I'm working on it right now, talking to Tommy about getting printout of all the players, so I can make a players vote watch board. So we're working on a lot of things. We'll have everything rolling shortly. It'd be great.
Yep. And then we'll watch mountains get played against mountains.
All right, so Tommy's gonna hook us up with a list of all the players, and then I'll make it players to watch.
Did Tommy give you a number of how many people are actually here?
No, I'll get that very one thing at a time.
This is magic. Everything's in one basket.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot going on. Like I said, we're gonna try not to have as least amount of downtime as possible.
Yes. In between rounds, we're going to grab people as we can.
Yeah,
Do a little
we'll grab
interviews.
people. We'll have interviews. We'll have people talk about decks. We'll have, and when our feature match finishes, what we'll do is we'll have people bring in their deck,
Mm-hmm.
and Dylan will talk to them about their deck
Yes.
and about why they're playing that deck and everything, and we'll go from.
Yes. That.
So if you got to choose one person with the knowledge of the people you know that are in that to win the whole thing, Dylan, who would you choose?
Just out of player names, not knowing what they're playing, I'd probably say Jody.
Say who? You kind of out there.
I'd probably say Jody. Honestly, out of the
Jody.
people that are here.
All right. So my pick will definitely be Erin Birch. She is very good at 2-day events. Modern is her definitely best format in my opinion, and really good. Another person, if he's in the room, Michael Malone would be a big one. Zach, yep. Zach Thorne's a big one. We got a bunch of really big people to watch out for. James Novak, aka Hot Bread, definitely someone to root on. One of the better Magic players in the Mobile area, I think. Probably one of the better players on the Gulf Coast. Name people do not know very much. He's only been playing the game for less than 2 years. Already been to a pro tour. Has a bunch of decent finishes to his name. I definitely would put, if I had to be a gambling man in this situation, he would be in the top 8. But we're hoping to see a lot of really good players and maybe some really weird archetypes in the day.
A lot of the locals that I've known forever are here that have done well forever that I've known.
Well, what, you show up to a tournament that you could $50 and maybe accidentally win a car?
if you accidentally win a car.
I mean, that's how it works, right? Like, you accidentally draw the right card, or you accidentally get the right pair up, and that's all it takes. I mean,
It's true. I mean, this game has a lot of variance. You can have the best deck in the world, but if you just get paired against
I'm
nothing...
playing mine on Bok Chow. Oh, that's a spicy one. Bok could be
Bok?
playing anything, too.
Bok, bok.
Bok's an interesting player, right?
Bok, 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 bok.
Anybody who knows Bok knows that he's not going to show up with the deck he's supposed to play. He's going to show up with the deck he found in his car.
I actually know what he's playing, but I'm not going to say anything on it because it's pretty
Yeah,
spicy.
let's not, let's not,
It's Bok.
this
It's
one,
Bok. It's a Bok
It's
deck.
Bok, so, I mean, well, backstory of Mr. Bok Chow. First time I met Mr. Bok Chow was at regionals about 3 or 4 years ago. He was playing a Throne to Tarkir standard deck where I think he was one way away from top 16 of that event. It was very interesting to watch him Throne of Tarkir kid with Siege Rhino. It's been a while.
I mean, we'll go on the idea that Bok does a lot of out there combos that we all talk about, but none of us do it because it's just so out there.
Well, some people, they like taking a chance. So Spicy Meatball, he's all about this. Like I said,
It's like
and
straight
if
up.
we hear about any interesting decks being played, we'll definitely pull them in.
The
all that
early
good stuff.
the early rounds will just be using what is what will be table 1 as long as they want to be streamed and they're okay with it.
Yep.
Later rounds we'll find the more interesting matchups, so we're not watching the same matchup over and over
So
again.
my money is not on Ryan Steiner, seeing that Ryan Steiner is not there playing. He is in the chat.
Money is
Me and Mr.
100%
Steiner
there.
both. Yeah, and me and Ryan both were not able to make it, unfortunately. But it's okay because he's there in spirit, I guess, and plus
The chat's gonna win.
we'll just say
That's what's gonna
Ryan.
happen. The chat's gonna win.
Ryan works too damn much to show up to everything. So,
The chat's gonna win. That's how we're gonna do it.
oh really?
Yeah, chat's gonna win the event. Chat, how are y'all gonna split the car?
How are they gonna split the car? Did I miss the actual Magic? No, they're actually the pairings are going up right now. Player meeting just started.
Yeah.
Chat wins this all day.
Chat every day. Every day. I hear Jeff yelling.
But once again, thanks everybody for joining us for the
Yes.
Modern for a Mustang at Gamers and Geeks.
You want the lugs?
Definitely
Is
hit
that what we're
that
gonna
follow
do?
button. We're about to get started here. We've got well over 100 people. I think it might be close
Custody.
to 200. Joint custody of the car. Chat thinks we deserve the car. We
can't do
not
hubcaps.
sure
The car
about
doesn't have
how we get the
hubcaps.
car to chat.
Car doesn't have hubcaps. We can't do that.
I think we actually have rims. So
Yeah, they're actual wheels.
Send help.
They're like AMR wheels. It's actual like what Mustang people put on Mustang cars.
Yeah, we are 30 viewers away from our first giveaway.
Yeah.
All right, so I have our number for people in the building is 189 players.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
So it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be great. Someone is going to
One-
win them a piece of cake and a car.
One
I
of
don't think
these.
that's okay, actually. Dylan, you should bake someone a cake tonight.
Make somebody a cake. Can I just go to like next door and
Yeah, the
ask
winner-
for like a cookie and buy like a, I don't know.
Man,
I'm gonna
why,
go to Subway.
Why are you taking like the
I'ma
majestic
go-
out? They want you to bake them a cake, sir.
I can't bake. I can't bake
Yeah,
worth anything.
I mean,
I can grill. I'll make a hot dogs. I'll make hot dogs and stuff.
I'll bring the winner hot dogs. He said.
Do that. I'll buy the winner a cookie from Subway.
Tomorrow can't get here fast enough. Hello. I got to know who wins. Me too. I'm excited.
Literally.
I'm really hoping it's one of my teammates or one of my really good friends. What's great about Magic Alright, it looks like the player meeting is almost over. That's what that roar is probably about. But when you played Magic for 7+ years, you basically meet everybody, and you want everybody to do well and have good fun.
It's the core of it. Everybody just
Winner
wants to
could
have
get a
fun.
Frosty from Wendy's. I mean, that's a possibility.
I think I can give. I
Dylan
think
might
I
be
can
able to
do.
drop the hard catch for me
I think I'll do a Frosty for the person that comes in 33rd.
in second.
And 33rd, not second. 33rd.
Oh, so 33rd, the person who misses out on day 2 is going to get a Frosty from Mr. Dylan over here. He is a
No
saint.
problem with that. It'll make it feel a little bit less bittersweet.
I mean, everybody knows the ninth place feelings. Never.
I don't want to talk about those feelings. Those feelings are awful.
Well, I mean, I've been there, right? Like, I think the worst one I've had is I was X1-1 at a event of 72 people and didn't top 8.
I mean,
I
see.
missed 8th on like .003 breakers, if I remember correctly.
I mean, I've had the times where like I've had to ride back with people that missed it too, and it's awful. I've also been the reason that
Oh
somebody
yeah,
missed
it's usually awkward, right? Because you're gonna have the person that's like really upset and really wants to get there, or just they fall asleep in the back.
Yeah, I've quite literally had like been the reason that somebody didn't make top 8 because I drew a match. He's like, you could have beat them, and I was like, yeah, or I could just take the draw and make it easy. And
Some things are rough, but you know, like I said, as we prepare for match 1, it looks like people are moving around a little bit. We'll be starting shortly. As I said, once we hit 50 viewers, we're gonna do a giveaway.
we heard the cheer.
We should have
All right.
a list of people here soon, so I can check and see who we have playing.
No. So, 189
When they're
players.
done, I'm gonna get a list of names for us.
Yeah. He said he was going to send one to Sparlock, and I'll just get one so we can go and figure out players to watch.
I'll get one printed out.
Okay. Are we? I thought we were doing a giveaway at 50, not 20.
50.
Yeah.
50, not 20. Never said 20.
I don't know.
I said 50.
189.
189 players, correct.
Yes.
We have 189 players.
I think that's the most people that Tommy's ever had in this building playing Magic at the same time.
It's not bad. Alright, give me 1 second.
Curious to know what our first pairing is going to be. What modern decks we get to see right off the bat. What does everybody in the chat actually want to see on stream if I can get it? For the first couple matches, it will be table 1, unless they decide they don't want to be streamed. Then we will jump down to table 2, and then.
Right. Yeah. So we're gonna try. We're gonna for the first couple, it'll be table 1, and if we start hearing about certain decks, we'll try to pull on certain decks that are doing well. So we'll have. Oh, awesome! My husband's playing. Awesome.
It's Michael Reeves playing.
I'm not sure. I don't have a list yet. I will have a list shortly of all the players, and I will compel players to watch the pin based on the bigger names.
Your husband's playing. Who's your husband? Michael Kalia.
Red, in fact. There's I feel like, you know, I've seen Scred Delver list already popping up on Magic Online. Those are really sweet.
Cody Crawford.
Alright, not sure if I know Cody, but we'll see
Where are y'all from?
what happens. Like it's gonna be a great day. We should be starting here shortly. I know that the players meeting just happened. The people are probably getting to their tables now.
As soon as I see people starting to sit down at the table, I will move to our screen, to that screen, so we can start watching them and everything get prepared.
Oh, All right, sweet. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will travel for this event. This is a cool one. Um, Tommy has been playing this for a long time. This is something he wanted to do,
We did go
and it's
viral.
nice to see.
Is
Yeah.
McTaggart playing? I don't know if Joey's playing. If Joey's playing and he hasn't said hi to me, I'm gonna be a little upset.
Wait, Joey who?
McTaggart?
Oh, I'm not sure who that is. All right.
He used to play way back. I think it's Joey McTaggart. That's the only McTaggart that I know that plays Magic.
Oh, like I said, put Aaron and Jody on. Oh, of course. You know we'll have Aaron and
They'll end
Jody
up
on at
there.
some point. Aaron, you know, she's playing. In fact, Jody's probably doing something ridiculous.
Just gonna call
Both
Aaron out like
people
that.
I've played against so much, and two people I love so much. I mean, cannot stress if you've never actually had a chance to hang out with Aaron and Jody. Definitely do that. Definitely say hey to them if you get a chance. They are fantastic players.
They're really good. You'll learn. Guarantee you will learn something by playing against them.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And
These
it's
are
usually
people
going to
that
be.
have been in the game for extremely over a decade. You know.
Yeah. It's guaranteed probably going to be something after the match, and they're just going to be like, "So this is where you messed up."
Well, I'll tell you this. Aaron's one of those people who learned how to play, learned how to read through Magic. His dad taught him when he was fairly young.
I thought it was his brother.
And
Her brother.
no, it was his dad plays, his brother plays, his cousins play. They are a family of Magic players.
Which is pretty dope.
Oh, it's amazing. It's a rare occurrence, and they're all very good too. I've had the privilege to play against his sister, his brother, and her stuff. It's cute.
Yes.
Aaron's great. She's been in it for a while. Jody's another person who just won a GP back in February. What I gotta do to get a sideboard guide from Aaron? Well, ask her. You just message her, you know, ask her. She's a very nice person. She's very easy to approach. Aaron's one of those people that will help. Definitely just talk to her.
Yeah. So they,
Pretty much it. They just went over the rules. Picking up deck lists now.
picking up deck lists and then setting everybody down.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right,
Are
so
they giving
Everybody's
them
sitting
the
down.
countdown?
We're about to be picking up, getting ready to start round.
is Greg playing? Probably. I'm not sure.
Greg.
35 minutes.
It's
So
tiebreaker.
Oh,
Aaron.
yeah.
More than likely.
I don't actually know if I saw Greg running around. I saw Aaron. I didn't see Greg.
Oh, okay. So it may not be there. Depends.
But then again, I also saw Aaron running around trying to help out
There's a lot
like
of
the
people
team.
there.
So there's a possibility that Greg was just somewhere on one of the back tables somewhere.
If you've never seen Greg play, Greg's another one of those players that is just extraordinary. Due to work, he doesn't get to play as much Magic as he would think, but he is definitely on the same level as Aaron. He is top 8, I think, 2 opens with Aaron and team. Very well known for playing Brews and Merfolk and Legacy.
Yes. So, they're saying things, but I think they're doing like 5 minutes before the round goes up, because I know a
Alright.
couple people like walked outside.
Thank you everybody for
Bearing with us as we
hanging
get
in
everything
with us
started.
as we get things set up and ready to roll. We appreciate your time and
As it
hope you're
gets
ready
going.
for a day full of amazing magic.
I think they said something about 190 people.
That was under 89.
There was a
Somebody last minute sign up.
There was like a last little small group of people.
Hey, the thing is, twitch.com / is it
Gamers and Geeks, Mobile, Alabama.
Mobile, Alabama, or just Mobile AL?
Mobile
There
AL.
you go.
Gamers and Geeks, Mobile AL.
What's up,
Geeks,
Jody?
plural,
There it
mobile,
is.
AL.
Yeah, Jody's over here now.
If Jody has a second, ask him to step in here.
Jody. Spurlock wants to say hi.
You're gonna have fun today on the stream,
Spurlock wants to say hi.
Tell him stop in here.
It's me and Spurlock.
Okay. What's
Yeah.
up? Where's he at?
He's at his house.
Oh, he's commentating from the house? Oh, dope.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
Alright.
the good father himself. I can hear him.
So what?
Don't be kind to me if I get on camera.
Be kind to you if you get on camera. Hi.
Oh no. That's not what we're here for. Tell him it's Rec City, baby.
He already walked out. He's going outside to do his like in between thing. You know this.
Is someone going to Facebook Live as well? I'm not sure. We might see Facebook Live as well.
I could.
I'll get you that information as soon as I talk to Tommy.
I'm pretty sure we can do this. Go Facebook Live. We've done it before, haven't we?
Well, Tommy's probably gonna do it from his own point. That's why I'm
That's
not
true.
sure I have to ask him. But no problem. Like I said, we're gonna have a lot of stuff going on today. This is just the start of it.
Yeah. Yeah, and when we do pull in like players and stuff to talk, we may have an echo from Spurlock from it because I'm gonna have to take the headphones out so we can hear Spurlock talk, so the other person can hear besides the headphones. That or I'm gonna have to share these headphones. It's just gonna be really awkward. Be like high school again. High school on the bus ride to school. All right. Looks like people are going to their spots now, so I'm gonna switch it over to our top down, and we should be getting ready to go. Round one is obviously not done.
Look at that lookout. Good luck, man.
What do you change the name to?
All right. Are we having everybody sit down at the moment?
It's what it looks like. People are moving around, sitting. They're grabbing things. Sweet.
All right, sweet.
3 buys.
There's Mr. Tommy right there, cleaning everything up. We'll have 2 people sing. I'll get
Alright.
names here in a second.
I've got the list of names now and our list of tables for everything. So it looks
Novak and Brandon Smith at table 1.
Novak and Brandon Smith.
All right, so we're gonna have hot bread, Mr.
Chris Vega.
James Novak
Or
versus
camera.
Brandon Smith.
Huh?
Chris
Uh,
Vega is,
no.
is
Oh
intro
yeah,
for
Chris
him.
Vega and Brandon Smith.
It's Vega.
Yes. I don't.
So we have Mr. Brandon Smith of Team Coast Hobbies right there, on the right.
The cat one.
Yes. Oh.
Cat case into.
Yeah.
Who's his opponent?
Brandon.
Dylan.
Who's? It's Brandon Smith and Chris Vega. I've got it.
All right, so it's excuse me, so it's not hot bread. It's gonna be Chris Vega versus Brandon Smith.
Yeah.
Very
That's
very
gonna be
amazing
our
player.
first list, and they're gonna update it. I think
Yeah.
before round 7.
Did he already? Did Tommy send you the list of the players?
Not yet.
All right. So we do have 3 players that have a bye for the first round. Through
All right.
different events, obviously, because some people did get buys from the events from playing local things where the stores that were supporting gave buys out for this
Who
event.
are those 3 players?
3 players that have buys for this round are a Sean Waters, Greg Stiver,
All right, so Greg is there.
and a Joshua Stanford.
All right, so Greg Steyer is definitely gonna be on the players to watch. Aaron Birch's brother, very amazing. And right now we're gonna talk about these 2 amazing people. On the left, you have Chris Vick of Team. I think he is Team McNarbs.
Pretty
And
sure
then
he's
you
on
have
McNarbs.
Brandon Smith of Team
Gulf Coast
Gulf
Hobby.
Coast Hobbies.
Yes.
Oh wow, did he?
No.
Alright, well, players are shuffling up.
I was shuffling up. I don't know if you can read that. I can read it slightly from what Brandon's from the bigger screen here of what the life totals are, so I should be able to keep track of it if we can't get a life pad.
Okay.
It's a little hard to read, but I can read and tell that it says 2020. So, do we get any info on if we can get a life pad or not? So, I know what Brandon's on, but I do not know what Vega's on at all.
Alright, well, since you know that information, go ahead. What's Brandon on?
From my understanding, Brandon told me unless they decided to flip it last minute, he should be on Scale Up, Bant version.
On Bant?
Yeah, a Bant version of
Infect?
Scale Up. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's just Infect, you know, in that place yellow. I mean, you're not going to change the entire name to it because of that. So
Well,
the big
no.
inclusion is not Scale Up, it would be Teferi, right?
Yes, he was playing that, but he was also like they were contemplating between two decks between him and another player that were talking about what deck they wanted to play, and it was between that and Hogat.
Alright, so looking at Chris Vega's sideboard and cards right there, I can tell he's on blue-white control.
Yeah.
This is the deck that I really think is a good pick for this weekend. I did talk about in our pre-game show earlier that I think it is still a very good deck. It doesn't have a bad Tron matchup since it has so many effects to deal with their lands and big man. I think it's a very, very good one. I think I'm going to give this, if I had to choose a winner, I'm going to give this one to Chris Vega in 3. How about you, Dylan?
I'm still staying on Brandon.
You're against Brandon. Alright.
Brandon's been testing a lot lately, and
Well, Brandon's
that's a
been
good way
playing
to start.
for a year.
Well, he's been testing on it for a while. Plus, he's now doing a partnership. He's actually been testing with a lot with Jody lately. So, there's a thing.
Oh, that's unfortunate. New sleeves are always
Round one.
a troublesome thing.
Yeah, got it.
So, like I said, we're going to be seeing blue-white control on your left from Chris Vega against what we do believe to be some form of infect.
Yeah. And it's a 9 from Brandon. And a 9 from Vega. We're gonna play this. This is game 1 right here. 9. 6. So looks like Brandon won the die roll.
Alright, that's a good start for the infect player. Presuming he'll be on the play.
It's a definite way that you want to start this as an infect player is to be on the first.
Oh, for sure.
It's definitely infect.
And these two players know each other, so I don't think there's any surprise in what either are playing. They probably have perfect information. Alright, looking at Vegas' hand, we have lands. It looks like the Supreme Verdict, a Path of Exile. This hand looks like it's a definite, especially if he has it. Oh, there's a forest. There is a Glistener Elf to start off the game.
Teferi. If he gets the big Teferi, I don't know if Brandon can get past the big Teferi.
I don't know if we're gonna get to that. Well, it just depends. All right, is he gonna path? Now that's the thing. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to path here.
Yeah.
It just depends. So he does have a Field of Ruins to deal with any Ink Moth, which is pretty important as well. He's going to go ahead and fetch.
Yeah, I'd probably go ahead and get.
Here. Consulting the hand, he passes the turn.
I feel like knowing that you have.
Brandon plays a Wooded Foothills, plays Noble Hierarch, swings Exalted Trigger.
Okay, so
Vega will take 2, going to 2.
2 infect early.
Alright.
I can definitely read Vega's thing a whole lot easier.
Alright, that looks
I
great.
meant to try to talk to Tommy about getting one of those for
Alright.
right there at the table. But he's
So
a little bit
there goes
outside.
the fact. We get Hollow Fountain. It looks like we're going to see a path at the end of turn.
Yeah, shock and life totals are almost irrelevant for Vega.
Shock in response. There's the path.
Okay. Alright, so
So let's see if that resolves. They went to the graveyard, so I'm pretty sure he might have a spell pierce here or
no
a protection spell.
protection spell, which is pretty relevant.
That's Blossom. Yep, Blossoming Defense.
It's 100%
I think this
relevant.
is what Vega wanted. Vega played Glacial Fortress, comes on untap, and untap thinks that Hollow found.
So, oh, there's the Ink Moth.
Oh, Ink Moth. Alright, swings for 2.
Is
He's
it
gonna
4?
let go. Vega knows that trying to kill this thing inside of combat is a poor thing to do. Alright, that's another path. We know he has that Fill the Road in hand. I'm pretty sure we'll see that as his land turn.
Probably get rid of everything infect this turn. Well, not necessarily.
I'm not
but
sure if he's gonna do it
present
right now, right?
But present it. Essentially.
So
That's not even the field around.
Wow. Wonder. Oh, this is interesting.
He's not presenting.
Wow.
He's not presenting. He's telling Brandon to go ahead and swing in that he has the path.
You can come in.
But well, how many cards can we? Can you tell me cards are in Brendan's hand? All right. There's a tapping of the forest. That's looks to be
That's
a
the
might.
scallop.
Oh, it's the scallop. Okay.
Yeah, that's the scallop.
Can't really tell.
As a scallop, he's going for, I'm guessing, lethal this turn.
Right. There's the swing. Here comes. Is that the snap? Oh,
Snapcaster
Snapcaster.
to path.
He's gonna target probably the path, of course, because it's the only actual.
Right. How does Brendan respond to this? I think Brendan only has like 3 cards in hand.
Yeah. There's the path. He lets it resolve.
Yeah.
He will go get his basic. So this is looking very good for Vega. Vega looks to have weathered the storm.
He's definitely in the
So
position
now
that
he
he
gets
wants
to
to be.
untap. Well, now he gets to untap, right? And that's where he wants to be. We get to untap. He gets to play this Fill the Ruins. This was actually a really smart thing for Vega if he thinks this was the route Brendan was going to take, due to now he gets to free open where he gets to just deal with this last infector. Brendan plays another.
There's a force of negation.
Oh. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah. Vega's in a complete driving seat. He's got the path for the other one.
If we had a vantage bar, it would definitely be in Vega's court right now.
Having force of negation and path in hand, plus field of ruin on the board, puts Brandon in a really bad position. Puts him in a really bad position.
Right, it depends on Brandon's hand. Like if he's got like a spell pierce or something, which would be very relevant in thought. But like we said, that Fill the Ruins is pretty big.
Pretty sure it's a land
Process.
in Brandon's hand and something else.
Alright, so we're moving to combat. We're only with the Ink Moth, so he is looking to get this Fill the Ruin pop to get him to lose a land and maybe a kill spell as well. This is one of those things you get from playing Infect for a while.
Alright, thanks for the follow. Walked airplane?
Alright, there
Oh,
we go with the Fill the Ruin activation. There
Okay.
is the Blossoming Defense. There is the Path of Exile.
yeah,
This is a huge fight.
that's a huge turn.
Like I said, I think Vega, if Vega gets to untap, plant this to Fairy, bounce it,
Oh, blighted
This-
agent. That's 2 of them.
blight it. Yeah, this looks really good for Vegas.
Yeah,
Did Vega not go get his basic?
I don't think he did.
We need to stop this. That's a must.
Yeah. Go stop them
please
real quick. Yeah.
go get that.
Go stop them.
We
Vacate it.
need to
Go
stop
get
this
it.
game and
Fix
get
it.
a judge real fast.
Yeah.
He has to.
That's them.
He has to search,
He's
and
done.
I don't think he searched.
Yeah, we're sending.
Stop them from playing.
Yes. Get a judge and tell them.
Yeah, he did. He did not. He failed to
Okay.
search his deck when activating a Field of Ruins. I don't think it really matters, but it is still something we do need
Yeah.
both all our players to keep up with their board state
Yeah.
as the day progresses.
Yes.
This is a REO event.
Yep. We're trying to.
He just declined the search.
He declined the search.
Yeah.
You have to search. He
You
still
have
has to
to.
shuffle his deck.
Uh-huh.
That's
You
fine.
have to shuffle still, but
Yeah, he didn't search. He still.
I mean, it's. I don't know. At that point, just tell the judge.
For one, yeah, he did not
For one.
search. That's the thing about Field, right? Is it
You
in
can.
that.
You want to just ask a judge? What card was it?
Just get a judge over here real quick, and I'll tell him. I mean, they've gone way beyond
He
that
did
board state.
activate Field.
Yeah, they've gone way beyond that board state, so we can just tell them that it's a
Oh,
warning.
Field of Ruin fizzled. He said, okay.
Photo room. Okay, that would make sense.
All right, so that's fine. Everything looks fine.
Okay.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, chat. We just missed it. Okay. Okay, so
Yeah.
photo room. That would make
They're
sense.
moving. They're moving pretty fast.
But they know what they're doing. Yeah. Thank you, Alamug, for the follow.
Do appreciate the follows. All right, there's a Jace the Mind Sculptor. Things are looking pretty good.
Is the game they're playing paused?
No, we realized what was going on. The chat realized what was going on.
If you could.
It was a Field of Ruin that got played,
Mm-hmm.
and it fizzled, so they never searched or shuffled.
Okay.
But because the path overrided it on the top of it, and the Field
So,
of Ruin never
we-
activated,
so-
so it fizzled.
now that we're
So it was never
past all
anything.
that,
They were just playing.
All the
way
white
faster
ages
than
are
what we
gone
realized.
thanks to a
Okay.
timely surgical extraction in the
So I
main
mean, at this
from
point,
Vega.
we can't back up.
Yeah,
or
we can't
anything.
back up anything.
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But so the Field of Ruin, they're Field of Ruin something, and
He
its
Field of
target, they
Ruined-
path exile
Yeah,
the
he
target.
Field of Ruined the Ink Moth,
Mm-hmm.
and then he Blossomed and defensed
I
it,
think
and
we
then
have
he
a judge
responded
in the
with a
room.
path.
Which is,
Okay.
Yeah.
So the path resolved, then they got the basic land off the path.
Yes.
Okay. And then
The player that played the Field of Ruin did not search, is what it was,
He
but
said he declined the
he
search.
declined it. I was like,
but
and that's why we got confused, but then it was realized, like, when we went through the stack order, it was like,
Alright.
okay, it just fizzled.
okay, well, I'll go out there and let them know.
Okay.
Thank y'all for that.
Not a
Thank
problem.
you.
Yeah. We talked to a judge.
Yeah. Things for the judges on hand. Do appreciate them. We're gonna be working with them all weekend. Thank you, chat, for being with us as well. Some players played a little hastily, so we just make sure everything is correct.
Yeah, we're just making sure everything's correct and we don't have any, like, issues. They'll explain it, everything to him, how it happened, as they're doing right now.
Yep.
But it was just a
And
lot of
it-
interactions. It's just a lot of interactions really quickly, and we missed something. That's
Yeah, our judge is going. It will make sure everything works correctly, make sure board state is maintained, which is fine. Everything looks fine. This is why we just want to make sure. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Thank you all so much again for joining.
yeah. Guessing the judge is giving them an extension. I hope he's not giving a warning. Or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so back to this game that we've just missed like probably 2 or 3 turns of both of them. Trying to figure that out.
It looks like
He ruled that
control. He has a
because
Jace
path
down.
resolved,
Yeah.
the creature wasn't on the field anymore. The rest of it doesn't.
Yeah,
resolve.
that's what we realized through the chat. We just realized that.
I don't know.
Best commander is
I never play, so
all
I can't
day,
really
every
tell
day.
you. Modern is the format. Modern standard is what I play the most. You can answer any modern standard
Best
questions you want.
commander.
Obsidian Ghost Council beats everything.
Saying opposite out over here.
All right, so Jace is taking up
Yeah,
right
this
here.
is.
Now we have a Vendilion click. He's clicking away the infector. Leave him with or genetic, or
Alright, so
alright. So
safe.
now the Vindeling click's going to pressure the infect opponent. Brandon looking not so hot. There is a
I'm
look
pretty
at
sure
the
his
top
life
of
total
his
says
library
4.
next to Jason of Fate still.
I'm pretty sure his life total is 4.
There is another snap,
Yeah.
another Fate
So.
still. We're gonna see this go to a game 2 very shortly as
Yeah.
the beats continue to come in with this click. The tick up with the Fate selling of the Jace
He's got a logic in
happening
hand.
here.
This is game. This should be a game 1 for Vega.
Oh yeah, Vega
yeah,
is
there it is.
definitely, and there it is. There's a concession. We move to game 2. A very, very well navigated game by Vega. This is going back to what I was saying about blue-white control. I think it is one of the best decks to play for the weekend. You get access to so much.
Yeah.
Path of Exile is really good. Screen Verdict's great right now. Jace, Tip Fairy. You have a wall of things that just really get in there and can disrupt and make your opponents play a fair game.
Trying to see who's all. We're in between matches. I'm trying to see who's all playing who. So see if there's. So, what do you think they bring in here? Both of them.
So I think with Infect, they're gonna bring in all their counter spells. Of course.
Also, plus note, we now have a giant life pad to use for this thing.
All right, sweet. With Vega, I think he's just gonna bring in more interaction. He may cut his big fairies.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Brendan is playing fairy in his list. No, you know, if you know Brandon, he plays the hottest tech, and he's he's played Infect for a while. He plays Infect Legacy and Modern. So yeah, he did try Cassia. So yeah, it's in there.
This is cool. I like the big life counter thing.
So
I probably went on the other side though.
Is that better?
I think we went on the other side just because of where it is on there.
And before the game started, I asked Dylan who he thought he thought Infect was a little favor here, and I said I like blue white because of the amount of interaction.
Which is true.
I think he could even see a timely reinforcements come in just for the blockers.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what
we're gonna keep a
Vega's
record.
75 is.
We're gonna keep a record for ourselves of who has like the best win-loss ratio at the end of this.
Is that better?
Because as of right now, it's looking like you've got a 1-0 and I've got an 0-1.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Predictions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you gotta remember too is like blue-white is a deck that all the pros have been talking about for the last 2 months. They just think it's the best deck and the best way to attack the board. And I have to agree, especially when you think people are going to be trying new things this week. Oh, I see a Narset there from...
Definitely see a Narset.
There's a Back to Fiction. Well, that's another good one.
There's a bunch of fun cards in that deck.
He's probably going to bring in the vetoes too, like being able to counter spells without worrying about your opponent being able to answer your counter spells. Pretty good. He'll probably... It looks like he's keeping the surgical. That's an interesting thought.
Looks like he's bringing in
I see
others.
some Resto Angels there
Yeah.
too.
Seeing a lot of random flash cards is what he's doing.
So he might be a more tempo-based deck out of the sideboard.
I think that's what he's trying to do. Is just surprise Brandon off the whole. Resto onto Snap has always been one of my favorite interactions.
It's a fantastic interaction.
Does so much.
I mean, being able to blink a body, being able to bring back the spell, being able to get your interaction is just where you...
It makes things really, really ridiculous. It gives you essentially like a 12 copies of a card at that point.
Like I said, one of my teammates has been playing with Blue White and Jeskai over the last couple of weeks. He was thinking about suiting up Jeskai, and I do believe he came to the fact that he was either going to play Blue White Control or Phoenix. I mean, Blue White's just, like I said, you're going to see it a lot more moving forward, especially if the format keeps getting more degenerate.
We're shuffling up for game 2, by the way.
Yeah. And now that we have this new Force card, it's just fantastic.
Force of Negation, so good.
Yeah, I think it is definitely a 1 or 2 in the main of the Blue-White and probably a 3rd copy in the side.
I saw at least 2 of them when he was shuffling through his deck for the sideboard.
Well, like I said, when you talk Chris Vega, you're talking about insanely good control. Oh, I see a commandeer there, a path, an opt. And you're talking about someone who played Grixis Shadow for well over a year and a half to 2 years as soon as he got big.
Both of these players are both highly intellectual when it comes to this game.
Right, and they're both playing decks that definitely are really familiar to them, very concert to their style.
There's one of his Dovins and a Celestial Colonnade.
Yep. Alright, so we're looking at a couple. That's an opt.
Let's see.
He gets to scry. Let's see where he elects to put that scry. I think he's keeping it on top.
I feel like the
Alright,
hierarchy.
Brendan will start with a Pendelhaven into a Noble Hierarchy. Vega with a Flooded Strand, passing it back.
I feel like the hierarchy says that he doesn't have like the green.
Well, no, Noble's the best start, right? Because it's so he can have protection.
It's true.
Going Noble into Blighting Agency. Who is y'all's favorite to win the event, and maybe a dark horse to win as well? I'm like wanting Erin Birch. I think she
Have you seen
is
the list yet?
the most talented Infect player in the world, next to Pomeroth, and I think she knows the deck very well, and she knew what to look for going into this event, so I would definitely pick her.
Aaron is also playing Gonzalez Fernando this round.
And
Fernando.
all right, and if I had to choose a dark horse, I would go with Zachary Thornton. I think he's a insanely highly impactful player that can just wreck the modern format. He's won a regionals not too long ago, so he's definitely someone to work back with. All right, so going back to the game, and it looks like
Teferi landed.
Brendan has the Teferi, and that's why he can't get this game. We're having an outcast here on Vegas side.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the room is soft, in fact, yeah, you're definitely gonna see. But don't, even though you see game 1 loss here, Vega, do not take Brendan lightly. Brendan has been known to play at the highest level when it comes to Modern Legacy. He excels very well in those formats. He has won a few PPTQs as well. Definitely someone that I have always enjoyed. Both of these players I highly recommend as good players. I mean, they just know what they're doing. They know this format.
Brandon's definitely one of my favorites. Favorites just to win because he does so well at everything. I mean, he's not. Obviously, this start is not exactly what you want, but
I don't know. I think this is what you want, right? After board, making it so.
But I mean, either way this game goes, like this isn't a bad loss for either one of them because both of these players will more than likely do well throughout the rest of the event.
Well, let's dissect this board state, right? There is a Teferi and an Inkmoth next.
There's a detention sphere. That is the main thing.
Okay.
There's a detention sphere.
That might. Let's do. What can? If he has a spell period.
No, that's gone.
No, it happens. All right, so. That means
He just
Brendan
tapped
has
out.
no interaction.
Vega just tapped out.
He does it. Well, he has to, right? Because he can't play, he couldn't play at instant speed. So therefore, if he can't play at instant,
It's
he's
true.
gonna have to. He's gonna have to make some room here.
It's true,
Now,
but it's
depending
definitely.
on what cards are in his hand, the amount of mana Brandon is able to produce, he could win this turn.
I mean, activate Ink Moth, scale up. Just one pump spell.
Yep. Yep.
Like if
So-
he has it.
This is still anybody's game.
He also has the Pendlehaven pump regardless, so it's going to be 3 infect at least this turn. I would at least assume that it's 3 infect this turn.
So you need a place to plug in.
Yeah, I got it right here. Don't let him steal shit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my
But
stuff.
I will say, if Vega does untap from here,
A wild Tommy. The
I think Vega is fair to win this one.
Tommy's dabbing behind me.
Very interesting. But yes, if Vega gets untapped, oh, there's another Teferi.
That's what he was going for. He just wanted the fairy landed.
Alright, we're activating the Sing Moth again for 2 infect. I think that is the first infect damage of the game.
Yeah, it's 2 infect.
I'm a bit out of the loop on sideboards nowadays. It's Eastern common in U White and does infect for something in for. It is common with fairies. Fairy can bounce enchantments. So you're seeing 1 to 2 D spheres, 1 in the main, 1 in the sideboard sometimes. It just depends on blue white control deck. There are very different variants.
Vega's realizing that he can't path the Ink Moth.
Yep, you can't path it instant speed.
Yep. This is why the whole Teferi comes into the infect decks. Because it is ridiculously good.
But yeah, the naturalized, they don't play naturalized. They play 1 green, destroy, and what's the name of that spell, Dylan?
For what?
Nature's Claim.
Nature's Claim. Yeah.
There we go. Yep, Nature's Claim.
Is that the new one?
Yeah. No, Nature's Claim and the artifact removal they have is
I think we
the cycle.
I think we actually talked about that the other, like last night. We were talking about the new
All right.
naturalize.
So Vendilion Click. He's looking at the hand. We have a Might. We have a Pendlehaven. And another protection spell.
No. What's he gonna draw? That's the key card right there. Is what he draws.
Did he bounce the? Yeah, he bounced the Vendilion Click. With
Oh, there's game 2.
there. There's the Might.
There's game 2.
There
On
is
the
it.
game 3.
Being on the play there for Brandon was very pivotal, and being able to play it to Fairy really
Having the backup
was
to
important.
Fairy. The backup to Fairy was the important one. After
Well,
the
right,
D-Sphere.
like keeping the hand because it's Teferi was very smart.
Yes.
Teferi is really about to change the modern format. I think it's very important to see what decks can do with it. I don't think they would ever bring it again a 1 of enchantment.
Yes.
Yeah, probably not. Nat claim, probably not.
Honestly, Brandon probably just boarded in to go faster.
I don't think he boarded it in. Like, we didn't see it. We're going to go on the side of it's probably not in the deck. Brandon also is a blue-white control player, so he knows that deck very well.
Brandon plays every deck.
Well, he's always been a big fan of control and infect.
Yes, he plays every deck though. He literally has every deck.
I wouldn't say he plays everything. He is very about what he plays a lot.
I do apologize if y'all hear any of the commotion from outside the door.
Well, it's gonna happen. We have
We have no door.
We have well over 200 people in the building. It's gonna be a little loud.
We also have no
But
door.
thank you so much for hanging out.
Yes.
We do appreciate you being here as we have 189 people battling for a
190.
Mustang.
190. Somebody signed up late last
Oh,
second.
wow.
Yeah, somebody signed up last minute.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. It's
This
actually,
is round 1 of 9 today.
let me
We
do.
have Mr. Christopher Vega versus Brandon Smith. Blue White Control versus Game 3. Mr. Vega will be on game 1. Oh, 190. We have
It's
190
191.
people.
It's 191.
Alright.
There's 94 tables.
playing.
There's 94 tables and 3 buys.
There are a bunch of people
Yeah.
in this room. All hungry to play modern, all hungry for a new set of wills.
There's 94 tables with 3 buys. So. Yeah. Alright. So game 3.
And remember, we will be back. This is a 2-day event, so we will be doing this again tomorrow.
Yes. We will be back when we figure out what time we are actually starting day 2. We'll be back.
Yeah, and we'll be here 20 minutes, going live 20 minutes before to break down the meta game.
Yes.
And people to watch. We'll have all that information for you tomorrow.
We'll also probably try to pull in some of the players that are in the top. Probably try to get our top seed to talk to him before going in, how he feels.
And we'll be able to prove how wrong Dylan was with his prediction.
Yes. Okay. We got an okay from Vega.
All right.
You say that, and
Glad
then
we got
Vega
the
just
okay.
goes okay. And I'm like, okay.
Well, as long as Vega, I feel that we are okay. And right after this game, I'm gonna have Dylan go grab the winner. We're gonna talk to the winner.
Yes.
We're gonna have him put on the headphones and talk to me. And we're gonna
I'm gonna,
talk
like,
about how this game went.
it's gonna look like high school again when we're just sharing headphones on a school bus.
It's alright, we'll make it work. Alright, so it'll be a tap plan passed over to Brandon. Brandon's gonna play a noble hierarchy. Back to
Alright.
Brandon. He attempts to play Teferi. Let's see if that resolves. And that does resolve, and he is going to take up and pass.
Yeah. So that's a pretty
This
good
is
start.
already looking very, very good for Brandon.
It's also looking very similar, besides the fact that there's no detention sphere this time.
Well, I can't really make out the hand, but we'll see.
There's no detention sphere in his hand. I can
I
look
do
at
see
it.
a path. Okay.
Our screen's a little bit bigger over on this side. There's no detention sphere.
Alright. Is that in the
That is
Alright.
2 mutagenic growths in his hand, though.
It's 2 infectors. This hand looks pretty gas. I'm pretty sure Brandon's over here like, well, I feel okay. I feel good. Life is great.
Yeah. I don't know what he just drew.
I'm pretty sure we'll see this Teferi take down on this Ventilling plate.
Probably. Nope, he takes up.
I mean, you guys drove down from Huntsville.
Interesting.
I think it's more he realizes that there's no point to it because he just replays and takes a card out of his hand. That's a verdict, though.
Yeah.
That very well may have been one of the best cards you could draw right there. Because he's seen his hand, he knows that there's no other card for him to play. It's a creature. So I would just verdict here and just go straight in the driver's seat.
Yep. As it looks, as long as he can keep a threat on the table, he'll be fine. I don't think Vega wants to cast this wrap just yet.
No.
Yep. And there's the resto.
No, he's just
Oh
going to take
boy,
advantage.
things are looking really rough on the side of Brandon Smith.
Yeah.
He now has the ability to pressure. Oh, is that lethal? So Brandon's just. That looks like lethal. Brandon can. But.
It's 100% lethal if he can get through. Well, no, he has Blossoming Defense. He can choose color. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's lethal. You have to get the. You have to take the blossoming defense.
Yep. Well, Blossom defense doesn't get protection. It's not.
Is it not that one? Okay, never mind. My bad.
No,
Wrong
it's
card.
not.
Wrong
I
card.
do not think they're playing Apostle's Blessing. That's the card you were thinking.
Yes, that is the card I'm thinking of.
Blossom defense is
Just indestructible, I guess.
+2 +2 hexproof.
Oh, okay. Why not just play Apostle's Blessing?
Because it's not as good.
In this situation, that card would be amazing.
Oh, I agree. I agree. But this was once again why I hedged that Vega would, especially with the tech he has. It seems this right here is just really really
Dylan.
scary.
Running the stream.
And we have Ethan outside. What's going to
The
happen?
fact that blue-white has the ability to switch to a tempo deck against, in fact, just speaks volumes of what the deck can leverage in the matchup.
I don't know.
This is one reason why I was kind of all about him bouncing the Vendilion click to get an extra card, another look to push some extra damage in. Plays the Might.
Good.
Not sure what he's trying to accomplish here. I guess trying to get
Present
one
the
of them
fact.
off the table.
Isn't it the fact that he will sacrifice the creature?
Yeah, let's see what happens. But I think as long as he can keep this Teferi alive, it'll be fine.
I think that was his main plan, was just to make sure that he got rid of one.
And if I'm correct, Vegas still has that path in hand, correct?
Yes, he has a Path in hand and a Jace. It's new.
So
And a Verdict, so I mean, you just path the infect creature.
yeah, so I don't think Vega is feeling pressured at all.
Vega's not pressured at all. Vega's in a driver's seat. It may not seem like it, but
Yeah, I
Vega's in
think-
a complete driver's seat right now.
Right, I think Vega's in the driver's seat. I think he definitely has a path to win. Haha, path, get it, there it is. Get out of here, go. You're drunk.
Yeah.
Now all he has to do is get this Teferi off the board, and we're talking about a game that he can't lose.
Okay, so Vega did something that's relatively interesting that
This
Brandon
is
just
game
fell for.
3. Vega
Brandon
was on
just
the
fell for
play.
it. Brandon just
Yep.
fell for it.
Yep.
Oh,
It
no,
looks
there
like
it is. Vega just lost.
Is that it?
Yeah. He just
Brandon
dumped.
won?
Yeah. He just dumped a bunch of infect
Wow.
cards. He just dumped it.
Alright, so I need you to go grab Mr. Brandon Smith before he
I
walks
think that's
off.
who it was. Pretty sure that's who it was.
Alright, yeah, can you go grab the winner for us?
Huh? Yeah. You can try.
Let's push the limits of this Shinji. Well, we can't yet because I don't have the information. When I get it, it's probably gonna be easier to do it day 2 because we have 189 players and that's a lot of information. But I'll definitely have a breakdown as soon as I can get it. We're going to get the winner in here. I think Dylan wants to grab him. So as soon as we get Brandon in here, we're going to talk about why he chose Infect, why he chose to play Teferi, and how he is enjoying Skill Up as a card. Yep, Brandon presented the sweat. Who
All right,
The
so
winner.
so the
The
answer.
winner was Brent.
Yeah, so the answer to what happened, I'll let you, Brandon, tell you. He's just packing up everything, obviously. But, apparently that was a scale up into 2 mutagenics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So yeah, in fact,
He
the
asked one of them to come in
blue
here,
white.
right now.
So
Yeah.
we'll go ahead and tally it up. Dylan called that one. Dylan's the winner on that
Told you.
bet, I guess. Well, I mean, it was a close game, right?
It was a good game. And like I said, neither one
Very-
of the
very cool
losers
way to
in
start
that
out
one.
1-1.
Yeah. Neither one of neither one of those that's a bad loss. Both of those players will do well through the rest of the event. At least I would say so.
All right. As soon as I get Brent in here, I'm gonna interview him.
As soon as he comes.
Definitely excited to talk to him.
You can get this camera. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. As we are. This is how we have to deal with Echo.
Okay, that's fine. How we doing? How we doing?
There is a chair.
Here's a chair.
All right. What's up, Mr. Brandon?
Huh?
How we doing?
He won.
Who's this?
Square you there?
What?
Is this
How's
Scott?
it going?
Yeah, it's Scott.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
All right. So, crazy questions. Let's go ahead and dive in. Why'd you pick the infect for today?
So I've been in on Infect for like 3 years now. If you can't tell, the deck's like pulled out. But I just think that Infect, the way that I'm playing it now, has a really good Hogak matchup. And I was expecting to see a lot of the deck. Obviously, it's very popular, but at the same time, like with me playing, I'm actually playing 3 mainboard to fairies, which I think helps in a lot of matchups, like you just saw there. The blue-white matchup, like he literally just couldn't do anything on my turn, which basically locks him out of dealing with my threats.
Right.
But at the end of the day, like I also have access to like Rest in Peace in my sideboard, so like that's the reason that I wanted to go with white. But I picked Infect because I just thought it was really good, really well positioned, and then on top of that, I just know the deck so well. I know there's a lot of Infect players in the room today, and I'm very well versed in the mirror, so I thought that was also another plus for me. It's either going to be that or the Hogak deck, so it just kind of fell on Infect.
So, scale up. How are you enjoying that card? That card looks banana.
Yeah, it's very good. I am not maxing out on them. I don't think that 4 is the correct number for you to play. I think
Are you at 2?
I'm at 3.
Three's the correct.
Okay.
The reason I'm at 3 is because I cut all the groundswells out of my deck. I don't have a single groundswell in my 75. It's literally.
Alright, so somebody in chat wants to know how many water groves are you playing?
I'm playing 1. I'm playing 1 Waterlog Grove. I'm playing 21 lands, which is something that Infect hasn't done in a while. But I think the Waterlog Grove kind of helps with that because you can just basically replace itself. But the Infect deck that I'm trying to go for is a little slower in the sense. It sets up its combo better with Teferi, or also you can just kill somebody on turn 2 with scale up plus or scale up plus 2 pump spells or 1 pump spell. So the deck's still very good. I think that right now, shout out to Tom Ross if he's even anywhere on here, because he was the one that made scale up happen. So you're my boy.
He does like his palm cards.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to sneak that one in there into Modern Horizons. I heard he was arguing back and forth about putting that card in the set, and it actually ended up working out. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Well, thank you so much for stopping in.
Yeah,
on
man.
us. Wish you luck on your next game. Keep
Appreciate it.
up, and I hope to see you in the day too.
absolutely, thank you, man, and wish you were here, Scott. We love you. We'll see you later, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Bye.
Okay, fine.
Well, that was Brandon. He got
Yeah.
he got round 1 against Mr. Christopher Vega. Looking really good.
Yeah. It's definitely exactly how he planned it. Like you said, he was trying to play a slower game. The fairies locked out. Locked out Vega pretty
Yeah,
hard.
being able to push interaction to only on their turn period is fantastic.
It changes the game entirely.
It does, right? Because now you feel like you are the control player, the aggressive player, and less things you have to worry about.
Yes.
And Scale Up was just a nice, as you heard him say, addition to the deck. Tom Ross being the most well-known Infect player in the world.
Tom the
push
boss.
that in there while he was at
The boss,
you know,
Ross.
development. The boss himself, yes sir. Playing back-to-back invitationals in 1 year with Infect Mono Red.
Yeah. He's also, wasn't he like the originator of like
I
Rebel
don't
Red
think
too?
we have a backup match. Yep, he played Rebel Red, yes sir.
So,
But maybe we can,
yeah, no.
Dylan, if you get a chance, go walk around, see if anybody else is done and want to come talk to us.
There's a bunch of people done. There's a whole bunch of people done. I don't know where everybody
Go
is.
see if you can find anybody worth talking to.
Alright, that's not a problem. I can find
I would do it, but I'm kind of stuck at the house.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see what everybody's going. See if I can grab somebody from GNG Elite to come in here and talk.
Alright. Maybe he can find Aaron or Mr. Jody Keith.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second.
But that was round 1. Pretty exciting.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, when that happens, you want to talk to Sparrow because I tried to find somebody.
What's up, people?
Yeah, Tom did it.
How's it going? How's it going?
Yeah, there's an echo with Spurlock.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
How's it going, buddy?
Good. So,
Mr. Tommy in the house here.
I think next, depending on who their opponents are, we'll probably throw up some Jody Keith or some Aaron Barrich on screen. See what they're up to.
I would like that.
Me too.
I
also want to throw Novak up there because he's playing some Spice.
Alright. Yeah,
Just-
he's probably playing the deck I think he's playing.
Yeah, the
If we
Spice
can
Boys.
get a list of all the players, that'd be great.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to. My phone died, so it's charging right now.
Okay, that's. But match 1 was fantastic.
Was it good? I did good on choosing who.
Yep, Vega did well, and so did Brandon. Yeah, if you
Yeah.
can keep just picking. Are you the one picking that?
I'm the one who chose that one.
All right, yeah, keep that up. Like that's what I want to see. Cool decks are great players.
I know what I'm doing. Sometimes.
Do you?
Sometimes.
Man, that's scary. When you say you know what you're doing, I'm worried.
What's
but
up,
you
Ryan?
are also the man who bought a Mustang and accidentally had a magic event. for it.
Right? Oh man,
So how are
I'm
you
so
feeling
tired.
about the turnout?
Good. We had like a 189, so we didn't reach max capacity. But
Last count I have is 191. You had last minute.
oh really? Okay, I was told 189. But yeah, so we still had room for like like 60, 70 more. Plus we had tables in the back or whatnot. But it's okay. I'm happy. Everyone seems to be having a good time. We're gonna be giving away a car, so Gucci.
I told the stream if we get 50 people in here watching, we'll have.
Yeah. Did you see Jody Keith wearing an Elite shirt?
I did not see. No one tells me anything.
Jody Keith wearing an Elite shirt. I'm just saying. Spoiler alert. Spoiler
Accidents
alert.
happen, I guess.
We haven't really talked about it yet, but we will be soon. Dude, the camera keeps like focusing in and out of my face. Look how much weight I've lost. This fucking ulcer. I mean, this
you
freaking
look
ulcer
fat from
diet.
over here.
Oh, thanks, man.
You know, gotta keep you humble.
I lost like 30 pounds. I've got an ulcer. It sucks.
Man, that Jenny Craig doing you wonders, my guy.
Jenny Craig, yeah.
Not even sure if that's a thing.
So did we get Vega in here and interview him?
No, we
Why
had
aren't we
the
doing
winner
that?
come in.
What? Hold on.
Well, we had the winner in.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, Brandon Smith won.
Oh, I thought they said Vega won. I'm sorry.
No, Brandon actually pulled
Brandon
it out.
pulled it off,
looked
okay.
like Vega won. Yep.
Okay.
He
Well,
scaled it up a little bit. Well, it's a fairy.
he turned it up. Turned.
Oh yeah.
Well, cool. They're fixing to start the next round in just a few minutes, so we should be getting that up and going
that
here
was
soon.
quick.
Yeah, baby.
Well, definitely thanks for stopping in. I hope you keep stopping in with us.
Oh yeah, I'll try to be in and out, dude. I didn't get any sleep last night. It was like a mixture of hype and anxiety and nerves all in one. I was like, let's do this. Oh no, we're gonna do it. Let's do it.
I'm sorry I wasn't there to put the keys in my hand, but you know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we'll have another one.
Dude, Jody's claiming victory. Dude, I gotta
Is
turn
that what
this.
he's saying?
Yeah, he was like, I'm taking this car home. I don't think you understand. I gotta turn this light down, man. It is like beaming me right in the face. Why you no go down? There we go. Yeah, that light was super bright. It was like right in my eyeballs. Now I'm seeing little circles. All right.
You might want to calm down, Grant.
2 minutes.
2 minutes until the next round, guys. 2 mementos.
Yep. I'm excited to see what the break. Tomorrow we'll have the breakdown of
Talked to
what
Novak,
Jack's made
he
in the
said
day
he was
two.
disappointed.
Is the cut at 32
He
people?
got shreked in his second game.
Is what? Is what?
Is the cut to day two 32 or anybody tied with 30?
Yes, it is. It is top 32 for day 2, and the
Yeah,
points
is
are
it-
rolling over.
Okay, so it's the top 32 and anybody tied with that.
Yeah, if you're 33, you're on the bubble. So
Okay. So
Ryan, you can
32
hop in
plus-
and commentate if you want to, Ryan.
Is John Finkel playing? No, John is not there. I'm pretty sure.
Tell Charles and Travis David Boyd when you get a chance. Okay. I was just talking to them earlier. Him and I were talking. I'm gonna get some
Ryan
cards off of him.
If Ryan wants to commentate, we can add him to the Discord call as well.
The Aaron Barrich is here, and Jody
Oh, yeah.
MF Magic Fest Keith is here.
Oh, you forgot also the mayor of Goon Squad.
Who?
He's also the mayor of Goon Squad.
Oh yeah, the mayor of Goon Squad. Tannen was
Don't
gonna make
forget
it, but
me.
his wife was sick, so he wasn't able to make it.
Well, hopefully,
I sent her well wishes.
the
I told her to
great
send her
Mr.
well wishes.
Tannen
Yeah.
gets
Shout out to Mr. Tannen Grace. We miss you. Richard Fancy Pants Cobbs is here. He this the life pad
So I
is
just talked to
sponsored is sponsored by Richard Fancy Pants Cobb. I forgot my tablet this morning. Thomas has a tablet, and I had like I'm gonna put a magic app on there, like a life counter app, and put it there. Dude, I almost left the house this morning without the Mustang keys.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it was one of those things. I was like frazzled. So yeah. But all right, well I'm gonna put Dylan back on. What'd you say?
Talk to Jody, and he'll be jumping in. He'll come in between next round.
Okay. Jody's gonna come in here later and do some commentating. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna hand it off to Dylan. Y'all have a good day. I'll be back later.
All right, nice seeing you, brother, man. Take it easy.
Does the turnout you wanted?
All right, welcome back, Dylan.
All right, so I'm back. I talked to Jody outside for a second.
We have next round going up.
It should be going up soon. Everybody's still on break between, but apparently Jody played against Hogak Deca and won.
Oh. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is I think people who played the Hogak deck, they really thought it was a shoe-in deck, and this is why I don't think we're gonna see many into day two, because I think people are ready for it. I mean, it's a flash in the pan. It's just like every other Vengefine deck, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Jody told me how he did it. I'm not going to obviously disclose that because that's information
We'll
that doesn't
talk
need
to
to
him and get him in here.
Yeah, when if he decides to talk about it, he decides to talk about how he does it. But it's a different story. But he's definitely playing to win. That's definite. And Jody's definitely well ready for Hogak, which is a cool thing. from my understanding, there's a couple people that won that I wasn't expecting to necessarily win.
Well, you know, that's how Magic works, though. Magic's a game of skill, luck, and right matchup.
Yeah. Ty, I think, won his first round. If I remember right. I know Pritchett said that he had all of his money on Bok Bok, and Bok Bok lost round one. Unfortunately.
So how did Aaron do?
Huh? I cannot find Aaron anywhere.
Yeah, Bach lost his first one. From what?
Yes.
How about Zach Thornton? Can you give me any?
I could not find Zach either. There's so many people in here, it's hard to find people.
All right, well.
I just knew that I could find Jody outside because that's where Jody goes after in between rounds.
Well, let's be honest. If you miss Jody, you're probably blind. I'm not saying he's a big guy, but he's definitely not the shortest dude in the room.
I mean, he's really noticeable. He's always got his chain on too.
You're right.
He's got his chain on. He's got a little New Orleans hat on, so it's relatively easy. Said he was gonna try to get some of the goon squad into the stream. So I'm sure it'll make you happy seeing everybody from the goon
man,
squad.
always part of the goon squad.
I think they're going in round two because people are coming in now. There wasn't much time left between when I went out there when I talked to Jody. It was like 8 minutes till the next round went up. Well, 8 minutes till the round ended, so there could be people that are playing overtime.
Alright, so if you're just tuning in, our first round was Mr. Brendan Smith versus Christopher Vega, Blue Light Control versus Infect. Infect won. Y'all forgot the Ian tournament, guys. Or is it?
I mean,
formatting?
you can change that.
We're gonna blame that on the person running the computer, and that would be Mr.
It was not me that
He's
did this.
sleeping on the job.
It was not me that did this.
Here, so
I just
we have to have a
didn't pay attention to
well,
that.
you're the face, my guy, so
Yeah,
we're gonna blame
it's
you
true.
anyway.
It's true. It's fixed now. Let me see if I can grab Novak. I can hear him
No,
outside.
that's not good. We expect the best here on.
Let me see if I can grab Novak. I hear him outside. See if he can, or if it's going in around too. I don't know. Let me see, because I can hear him clear as day. Novak, do you want to jump in for a second? I guess. Say whatever. What are GNG Elite? Why don't you have rights to be in here? Huh?
Hello, friends. It's me, briefly. What are we talking about?
Oh man,
Boy.
you're a hot.
Yep, it's me. Scott, you
How
sound
are
a
you,
little
wonderful
spotty.
beautiful man?
Okay, there you are. I'm doing alright. I started 01, series of unfortunate events.
What did we lose to? I don't want to disclose your deck, but what did you lose to?
Alright, you have to hear this. This is an epic. This is a tale. I'm playing Hogak. I play against Jund. Matchup's great for me. Game 1, he opens main deck Spellbomb. My hand's great if he has no interaction. It has looting into double Bloodghast, play bridge from Altar of Dementia on 2. And then I'm basically deterministic to win at that point because I need to hit either double bridge from below Hogak or double Hogak bridge from below to go through a more or less loop, mill my deck, mill his deck. I get into a spot where I make him pop his Spellbomb. I have 2 Bloodghasts in play and no graveyard. He bolts a Bloodghast. I sack it, mill 2. I mill over bridge from below Hogak and have a couple other cards in the yard incidentally from other things. And I have several turns where if I draw any live card that does anything, including a land, I am 95% to go off because of what's already in my graveyard. Over 4 turns, I draw a second Altar of Dementia, bridge from below, Vengevine. Just hit a really small failure rate and died. And that's how I lost game 1. Game 2, he
Well-
opens double Leyline of the Void, Inquisitions my Wispmare, plays a Dark Confidant, plays Plague Engineer naming Zombie in case I wanted to win a fair game of Magic, and then slammed a Glyph. Wasn't
Wow.
close.
Sounds like a hard time in the workplace.
I have a good history at X1, so we'll be fine.
Well, I'll go ahead and say you are one of my picks to top 8, so please don't lose anymore.
I'll try my best.
Definitely keep it up and definitely check in with us every round if you will.
Yeah.
Also, chat, is it still echoing if we do it this way, or is
I
that
just
cleared
saw
up?
Echo.
Okay, yep, okay.
No problem.
Okay. So, when we're like,
Have to do something with Scott, like earbuds or something.
Yeah, we got earbuds.
yeah, we got
Okay.
earbuds for like during commentation, but
Just
it's
not
easier when
I'm in the
there's
room.
somebody in here. It's just easier for it to be that way,
That's fair.
unless we just want to be like high school, like on a school bus with earbuds.
Next round's
But,
probably going up in a second.
I definitely wish you luck the rest of the way, Mr. No.
It's up, Novak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go
Okay.
then. Goodbye, friends.
All right, putting the headphones
Good
back
luck,
in.
brother.
Putting the
Not
headphones
James,
back
no.
in. Yes.
James was the member. Very great.
Yeah, I do apologize for the echo when we are talking with players. It's just easier for us to not be as crammed in here if I just take them out for a second. Just to do that.
All right, so our next game, our next round is going up.
Yes. So we'll go back over here. Obviously, it is not them again. And we'll figure out who is playing who.
Tommy's out on the floor picking the matches, so that's awesome. So we're probably going to see a Jody Keith or a Mrs. Aaron Birch jump up and get ready to throw down
Right.
next round. So I'm excited to see who he grabs.
I am too. I really want to see Jody because the way he was telling me this interaction of how he beat the Hogak deck sounds super
Well,
fun.
I want to see everybody's.
I mean, I want to see everybody do well. It's just the interesting the way
Same here.
of like how he was doing it sounds super interesting, and I just want to see it unfold. Like, not against anybody necessarily. I wanted to see like the best fair matchup in the world with it. Like close games. Like I love the way the game was last game. Like both of those people, I want to see do well forever. In this, I want to see everybody do well. But they're both close friends of mine, and I've dealt with them forever.
Well, yeah,
And we have
that's what's amazing about our. You get
Yeah.
to know everybody, and it's always fantastic.
Haphazard,
to
thank you for the follow.
see everybody at one of these big tournaments and to be able to see their. So, thank you so much for the follow.
Yes.
Welcome to the GNG family.
Welcome.
And also, if y'all hit that sub button, you will get a
Alright.
what riding a Storm Crow,
Huh?
which is really sweet. If you haven't seen yet, you should definitely hit that sub button and see what you get. It's a crazy emote that was handmade by Tommy.
They are calling for pairings for round 2, so let's see. We've got a
favor.
Novak.
Show off that hit the emote. Do you know the emote? It's looking.
So what?
Alright, so we got James Novak. Not
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't.
100% sure he's
Novak
playing it.
and Collins.
Collins. Something Collins.
Alright. Players sign up now. We got James Novak.
Matthew.
Matthew
With his-
Collins.
Not familiar with Belly.
So it's Matthew Collins and James Novak.
James Novak.
Is it C-O?
Cullenes. Good for round 2.
Alright, we're all set. We've got Matthew Collins versus James Novak for
Matt Collins. Is that who that is? So I'm pretty sure I know what Matt's on.
I have no idea.
He is probably playing
By the way, if you
Pot.
do energy drinks, you're more than welcome to grab one.
You grab one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably grab one before. Alright, so we talked to Novak, so we know what he's on.
No, I did Novak 0-1, so I'm guessing Matt's 0-1 as well. This was just a hand-picked Matt, and so I know Matt has been all about casting the rack lately, so we might see
If we play
him trying to put Hograk in the rack.
That sounds super interesting.
Definitely an interesting choice in decks.
Seems super interesting. Who's gonna win the die roll? That's a 3. What did Matthew Collins roll?
Either
All
way,
right.
Ryan, if you're still here, you're more than welcome to hop in the call and help commentate.
So, what, Steiner? Yeah, Steiner. Steiner, if you're still here, you can jump into the Discord if you want to commentate with us as well.
Yeah, y'all just have to call him, but I'm not sure if he's. Yeah, he's not even on right now, I don't think, but I'll let you know if he gets in here.
Yeah, you can just message him, tell him.
Alright, so we're about to get things going. So let's see if Mr. Collins is playing 8 rack. Did I miss the giveaway? I had a customer. No. We only have we have 50 people viewing. I'll let everybody know.
Yeah, as soon as we get 50 people, we'll announce a giveaway, and we'll give
Yeah,
like
50
30 minutes or so.
50 viewers or 50 new followers.
And we'll do it in between rounds. We'll do
We'll let
something.
everybody know.
Yeah.
And we'll have Tommy come in and do it.
Definitely looks like rack by what like the cards were in his hand that I saw for a second. Definitely looks like it.
Alright, so here we go. Section for Blood Crypt on Mr. Novak.
See what he's got in hand. See if
Novak's
it's
ready to cast some Hogak.
some Hogaka.
Yeah, man, he's gacking.
Some Hogaka. Oh, looting. What does he have in hand already?
Alright, so there's the Faithless Looting. Alright, so he is playing against the rack. I can see Mr. Matt Collins' hand now.
There you go.
This is the fun part of knowing a lot of players. That's why you
Yeah,
get
we
used to
just
what they
kinda-
play.
We learned the typecast of people.
No, it's not tight casting, it's just knowing. Is Darren, Houston, or Ethan Daniel playing together? I'm not sure.
Ethan is
have the
definitely
full list
here.
of people yet.
Yeah, Ethan Daniel is definitely here. I don't know if Darren's playing. I've not seen Darren. Darren hasn't tried to like randomly assault me, so.
Alright.
Trying to look through the name to see if I see him or not. On Darren, I don't think he is because I think he works Saturdays usually.
Alright, well, yeah, we'll see. We'll get a confirmation check of who it in a little bit
I've got the list. I
in
just
between matches.
yeah, I've got a list. Like, I mean, I can go over it. Like in between rounds, we can go over it. And if you ask, I can look to see if I can find it.
Okay. Alright, so Matt plays. It looks to be a flagstone. Is that what that is?
Pretty sure it's a
Looks like
flagstone. Yeah. Pretty
So
sure
that's
it's
a pretty dead giveaway about what he's playing. Well, it could be 1 or 2 decks. It could be Martyr, or it could be Black White. Usually a good.
Alright. Land triggered, blood guts at the board.
Yep.
Fetch.
So correct. So,
So he's down to. Is he shocking himself again? He is.
yeah.
So
So it should be at 14.
yeah. Hidden information. Novak is also really comfortable with like hurting himself a lot from playing Death Shadow forever.
Yeah, but you got if you're new to watching or not or you don't know Mr. Novak, he is very very fluent with his plays. He knows what he's doing. This is the style he likes to play.
Oh boy.
He loves his graveyard centric deck. All right, there's a Pox. I do believe that's what was cast.
Right.
Yep, that is definitely smallpox.
So much.
So both of these guys are one. Yes. So Tommy, the great guy who put this on, is the man picking your feature matches for the rounds.
Yes.
So we're gonna see interesting decks, interesting players.
We'll probably see a good bit of GNG Elite. Right.
All right. So that flagstone, he was able to go get his land.
Oh,
Let's see. Is this gonna be working? Nope. That's big Stitcher supplier. He's gonna mill over the top of me. That's 2 lands and an alter dimension.
Alter's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he's missing another land. This is another interesting way to attack, you know, in Modern. You don't see a lot of Pox. It's
boy.
another deck that Tom
Oh boy,
put on the
Hogak
map.
in hand.
Those
Hogak.
cards aren't good versus
Nope, Hogak
Hogak.
there.
Yeah, but right now it looks like, you know... Oh, is that a Hogak? Oh,
That is
boy.
Hogak. That is an 8/8.
Send help. I think that is where Mr. Collins is. Oh, mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too early for 8-rack to really deal with much.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is he needs to... Now, his draw needs to be land bridge. If he's not playing bridges in the main, this could be a very, very bad thing. A very oversight. I don't think you can go into this weekend without bridges in the main if you're playing 8-rack.
I think Collins is trying to figure out if he has a way out right now. That was like that
Yep.
pause.
I think bridges... I would say bridge is more important than playing right now. But that was another thing you have to have in that.
Was
All right,
that another
Inquisition, he's
Hogak
trying to
in
get
hand?
a little more information.
Is that another Hogak in
What's
hand?
that? I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure he just Inquisition. There's another Hogak in his hand.
Yep.
Sounds so gross. Yeah, you don't care. That's what, 9?
But this is a...
That's 13.
So game 1 is definitely in the favor of Novak. Post games, depending on the board, Matt's going to definitely have ley lines, bridges,
Oh my god.
a bunch of things to interact. He has pass probably in the deck too.
That
There's
mill.
a supplier.
That mill is so good.
Yep, that mill is where he wants to be. That's for sure. Not sure he really wants you there. Honestly, at this point, I think he's playing to see more information of the deck.
Probably.
I'm very doubtful of him being able to pull out from the. We forgot to call our predictions prior, but we can go ahead and do that now. I'm definitely in the side of the Hogak deck here. I think
Novak's
I
one
think the
of
Hogak deck gets it in 3.
Yeah, Novak's definitely
I
my
think it
like
will
dark
be
horse
quicker.
for this event, technically.
Yeah, we definitely both talked about him from before, and
Yeah.
we know that definitely
He's
watch.
definitely. He may not be a
He's
known
definitely
player.
a common collective player.
He may not be a completely known player, but he's definitely a good player.
Oh, to any local, though, they know who this kid is, and
Yes.
he's like I said, he's only been playing less than 2 years. He's already been on the pro tour, so he's definitely one to watch. If you're definitely one to put your money in a dark horse for this tournament, this is one guy. He had a very slow start to losing to Jun round one, as he talked to us prior to the round.
There's game
But
one.
I do think, yep.
Yeah, he just scooped up. I wouldn't even give him the
Alright.
information really. That
Right.
just
I don't
gave.
know why Matt showed the Kaya there. I think that was probably
That's
a
definitely
poor
a
thing to
mistake.
do.
This is
I
definitely a mistake.
don't think there's anything in the sideboard for to punish him for showing that information, but it's always good to keep information hidden as possible
So
before board.
those are definitely rest in pieces. Those are definitely surgicals. Guess that's his answer for the Hogak decks. Is just going to be rest in peace and surgicals.
Well, it's ley lines, rest in peace.
Was there a ley line in that
Yeah.
pack?
I would hope so. I hope he came in with. We're gonna be playing 9 rounds of Magic. This is round 2.
I think he's taking out all the box. Fun story. Tragic Slip actually really good probably against him. It's always going to be -13, -13.
Yep. Oh, is that a Manatite? Holy goodness, he's trying to get people. So now I'm starting to wonder if Mr. Collins here is here to play or here to meet. It could be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. No, he is a fun, fantastic player.
I'm pretty sure if that's a Manatide.
Definitely someone to watch. As we board, I'm going to step away from the mic for a second. I'm going to let Mr. Dillon take it for the next 5 minutes. I'll be right
so
back.
Good. Alright. So, seems relatively interesting. Do believe that Hogak just wins this matchup, unfortunately. Deck is insanely fast. If Rack pulls this out, I'll be amazingly happy. Just because it's something different to see win against this deck. But let's see if I would assume that he's probably gonna hard mull for one of his answers for the graveyard immediately from the Cullen side. Lantern Control. I haven't seen it in a while. It doesn't mean that it isn't a popular deck. I just haven't seen it in a while. Pritchett, where are you at, Pritchett? You should be here, chilling or playing at least. Or is this is the new one, the little one, being taken care of? Alright, so they're shuffling up. We're getting ready for game 2 on this match. Novak is up game 1. So Colin should be on the play. Yeah, I figured as much. Alrighty then. Boy. I just realized this is a rare thing that we don't get to see. Novak just started a new page on his life counter page. It's really weird seeing blank paper. Alright. Trying to see what's in. There's Lingering Souls. His hand. There's a Vengevine in Novak's hand. Alright. So, looks like Collins is going to mulligan away. Try for 6, see if that's better. Like I said, he's probably hard mulligan for his graveyard answers to beat this deck that revolves around the graveyard. And Novak is keeping. Let's see what we can get here. Or Novak is not keeping. Novak mulliganed away as well. Thought he was keeping. So they're both going to go down to 6. So, fair game is fair. With opening hands at least. The same amount. But again, at 50 viewers, we will be doing a giveaway. We will get Tommy in here, and he will tell us what we are doing. So tell your friends, get them in here, watch the stream. Hopefully, have a good time. Look at all these new modern decks with Modern Horizon. See what's playing. See what new cards are being played in old shells. And we'll talk about it in between rounds. Then get it all going. Right. What's the 6 look like? Let's see here. Looks like Cullen's going down to 5. Novak is comfortable with a 6. Just deciding on his scry. Right. Let's see what we get here. Alright. Alright, Dogger Wooten, thank you for the follow. What's up, Spurlock? Welcome back.
What just happened? Oh, I missed.
Well, we just had a follow. So, welcome.
Right. Welcome.
And Collins has mulled down to 5. And Novak is on 6.
Is this game 2?
This is game 2.
Lantern is still in deck. It's not popular right now. I'm at home taking care of. See, I'm taking care of my daughter as well. I have a 4-month-old, so that's why I'm not playing as well. And I'm home commentating, which is always fantastic. Alright, so Thoughts sees the start. He's probably going to take the looting.
I don't know. The altar's pretty good. Altar's definitely pretty good to get rid of.
Right, because he could always draw another discard spell. Since his deck is full of discard spells.
Yes.
I like getting rid of a card that could find him another altar. I don't know what the right pick is there.
I'm pretty sure Altar's the right pick. Pretty sure Altar's the right pick. The only other card that I believe is in his hand is like a Lingering Souls. Nope. Celestial Purge, Neo Spellbomb. That is the other cards in Colin's hands. It's a land, Celestial Purge, Neo Spellbomb.
So that's why I did. If Neo Spellbomb is in his hand, it's a definitely easy pick.
Exactly. Faithless Looting. See what he gets. So there's a Vengevine. So Vengevine obviously goes in the drop. Oh. Those are 2 really good cards to just discard
Also,
from Faithless.
Another thing to think about, was it right to just play the Spellbomb and then Thoughtseize turn 2? Because at that point, you get to make them... Wait, what's that?
No, the way he did that was the right way because now he's let him do this.
Alright, so let's talk about this. I think you're incorrect, and this is why.
Okay.
Spellbomb, if you make them play around Spellbomb, you're winning. Then in turn 2, you get the Thoughtseize and look at their entire hand.
True.
Spellbombing on 2 means You gave them a turn to set up. That's the thing about this Haggard deck, is it only needs a turn to get going.
It's true.
So I'm not sure how I feel about the way he pilots.
I'm not exactly sure if I feel he's making him play around it now.
Yep. Because now like
Problem is I'm pretty sure he has a Wismare in his hand.
yep. But that only destroys enchantments.
It's true.
That does nothing to an artifact.
What's he gonna try to do here? Loot.
Crap. This is what I was saying is the longer you can make him play around the spell bombing gives you more turn. Alright, so this is where it's gonna be right here. He's gonna pop it right here. Matt's not gonna have much of a choice.
He didn't pop it.
Oh, not he's not, okay. Sure, a little bit of restraint, which is good.
I mean, it's just a two. It's just a little bloodghast.
These two have played a good bit of decent Magic against each other.
Alright. So if he didn't pop the spell bomb there, what do you think his plan is for it?
Because there's nothing in the graveyard in yet.
There's a Vengevine.
I think he.
There's a bridge.
I think right, but the Vengevine's not coming back. Wait to pop it till Vengevine will attack.
It's true. There's also no altar, and he has no sack outlet yet. Yet is a keyword though with this deck.
Yep.
He's just checking everything. See, this is why I can't play Adrac, because I don't have that kind of restraint. This is why I play like aggro
Well,
decks.
I mean, if you're playing any fair deck, kind of restraint, right?
Yeah, I just.
And Matt has actually had a lot of on Magic Online lately with this deck. He has been testing this deck for over a month. I've been following his results. Ooh. So, I like the cards in Matt's hand.
It's all pretty good.
Alright, so it does hit artifacts. I thought it was just enchantment.
Pretty sure. I wasn't 100%, but I was pretty sure.
Alright, so that's an Inquisition he drew off that. He's still looking for a third land for his Kaya. Kaya seems pretty.
Okay. So, 1714. So, there's this third land. So, does he just slam it here?
I guess so. Let's see. See what he wants to do. It depends on
he
that
just
graveyard.
slams
It depends on
Yeah, he's
the
just
first
slamming.
two, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Gonna tick up. So he can gain some life. Puts stuff from the graveyard. The it only hits enchantment. Oh, okay. What's up, Ron? All right, so that's one thing. Um, that's one thing I'll be honest about is like this Kaya is going to be great for Matt now because Novak has to pressure this thing, giving him time to find a bridge. He also has a purge. I'm a little better, but it doesn't mean it's clear sailing from here.
No. It seems like a really slow hand for Novak.
Absolutely. Sounds good. Back.
Oh, there's a. He's gonna do Inquisition, maybe Thoughtseize in the same turn to get rid of both of them.
All right, is that Hogak? Yep, I think that was Hogak. Thoughtseize. Now he's gonna get rid of the Hogak. All right, now I think we're in clear sailing.
He's in a pretty good position now.
Hogak's gone. Good gain some.
Says the fact that a Walker is 100% dead this turn.
Yep. That's the thing, right? And like I said, he has this purge in hand, and I think is that a English I'm making in hand as well?
Can't quite tell. I think so.
Yep, that looks like an English I'm making to me. Really good. That's a clean answer to Hogak. So I think the advantage bar would swing over to Matt.
I think this is where it gets interesting though, because he just. Yeah, there's a looting.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's not clear selling yet. Now that the Kaya is gone, he's going to definitely have to find another threat or a bridge very soon. Need to get stand shots or David James on screen. They are the best. Well, we'll see what happens. We have Tommy picking our feature match, and I can't wait to see Mr. Jody Keefe or Mrs. Aaron Birch. Those are the people can't wait to see. Those are just two of my favorite players, two of my good friends.
The whole Mississippi crew.
What's that?
The Mississippi crew.
I mean, I think Jody's out of New Orleans.
Well, Jody's
so.
out of New Orleans, but the
We're all-
non-Alabama
we're all
crew.
spread.
The non-Alabama crew.
Alright. He's cracked through the fetch. He's still trying to get a little bit of traction going here. Novak might not be doing much, but he still is playing chip damage here and there. So it's 14th. I can't see Novak's life.
It's 14-16.
Alright.
Well, Bloodcast.
Alright. He takes a draw. Boom. Gets back blood gas. And Matt's gonna have to figure out something. Now this would be a time to
not draw a land, like you
find
just
that
said.
bridge. I think he has two cards in hands though, so that's something to think about as well. And English to making's kind of rough too, because he's gonna have to trade 3 life for that. So we could be in help mode here very soon on the side of Matt Collins.
Pretty sure he's in the help mode now. Definitely in the help mode. That's an altar. Yeah. Yeah, he just scooped it.
Yeah,
Collins is done.
Yep. Even with Novak didn't really do much there. He kind of just spent his will and someone's able to put 1 damage here, 2 damage there, and it
Just the
ended up
small
with a victory.
chips.
We should be we're going to get back here to talk again about how he felt about that matchup. If you want to go grab him,
Yeah,
or
I can go
since you
grab
want to
him.
grab him.
Yeah, I can
All
go
right,
grab
thank
him.
you. Favorite Pokemon? So, you know what's funny? I am 32 years old. I didn't really Pokemon much. I have a 9-year-old daughter, huge Pokemon fan, and we just watched Pikachu yesterday. And I'm a firm, big fan of Ninja is a good one. My favorite starter of all time definitely have to be the good old Charmander. I think the deepest I've ever dwelled is I played Red, Gold, and Silver back in the day, and that's about it. And I watched Detective Pikachu, so I'm, of course, an expert at Pokemon. Respectable. Alright, so Novak advances to 1-1. I think players have to execute to get an A2.
Yes.
2 or better.
So
With 9 rounds. So Matt's got a lot of winning he needs to be doing.
yeah. So Novak, as soon as he gets done, so they'll stop in for a second.
Okay,
Barrich is done. Was talking to Brandon actually when I was
Pardon me, sorry guys.
out there. Don't know what
Never
they
forgive it.
don't know how Aaron did. I just know that Aaron was
All
done.
right. Well, fast match.
Fast match from Aaron usually means that
She
Aaron
got it,
infected.
yeah.
Usually what that means.
Yeah, Aaron's a very
All right.
amazing player. So.
Let's see. Is there an easy way I can just send you this list of people that are on like paper? I can send you a photo, but it's gonna be hard to read.
Yeah, actually, you can
Yeah,
ask
no.
Tommy or whoever printed it out.
Thank
if
you
they
for the
can,
follow. Not gonna fall for the name. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say
if
it.
they can, if they can just email, see if they can just email me the list or send it to me on Facebook.
Yeah, as soon as I can get them.
To Tommy, see if we can do that.
Yeah. Is there a way that Tommy can email this list to Squirrel Up?
That way,
Spurgle.
that way I can make a list of who to watch, all that good stuff.
Hello, I'm here. Pop me an earbud so the
Oh,
stream
man.
doesn't have to hear Scott
Mr.
We don't have
Novak.
to.
twice. It's like too much Scott. Hello.
Oh, man.
Oh, sorry.
So, all right. So when you saw you were playing against 8-Rack, how'd you feel?
It wasn't 8-rack, it was smallpox.
Very small differences, but you're right.
Yeah, like he doesn't have 8 racks, for example. That's a pretty small difference. But yeah,
And I noticed he didn't have Leyline in the Voids. That probably made you very happy as well.
oh yeah, I was definitely, my 7 game 2 was sort of anemic. I had a good chance of finding Hogak, on turn 2, possibly. It was just sort of
I think they're sending you that
a
list.
small chance. I have to hit land. I think I had to hit fetch, I don't remember exactly.
So your opponent had a chance to turn 1 play their hate piece instead of turn 1 thought seizing. Do you think it was better for them to thought seize there or play the hate piece and make you play around it?
They were on the play, so I think I agree with the decision to use hand hate against me. Just because it does slow down the deck a lot if you're able to take something important, and the hand hate gets a lot worse as the game goes on. There's nothing particularly broken I can do on 1 outside of loot some really good cards into the graveyard, but if he has the spell bomb, that's not an issue, so it just plays more naturally onto the curve.
So,
Favorite
would you
Pokemon
guys-
is Feebas. It's not close. It is the best. Best league
would you
champ.
have
I don't play league because I'm not bad. Anyway.
All right, we're not gonna go with that.
I was
Would
just
you have
looking
taken
at
the
chat.
Faithless looting out of his hand, or
Uh,
out of your hand if you thought he's there?
I would have taken the looting. Looting usually converts to like a 1-mana draw 4 in that deck, quote, vaguely. It's very powerful. I see why you'd take the Altar of Dementia, especially if you don't have hard graveyard hate. Especially given how slippery Bloodghast and the like are in the graveyard, just because if you play it fetch and you have a Bloodghast trigger, they can't pop their single-use graveyard hate because you'll just fetch and get the Bloodghast back in response and stuff like that. So I see, and that allows you to do some broken stuff with Altar of Dementia and force the graveyard hate very quickly, or else you threaten to kill.
All right.
So
Well, so from here on out, what decks do you not want to see?
I don't think there's a deck I don't want to see. Well, that's not necessarily true. It's basically anything that can turn 3 me, because I'm also playing a turn 3 deck, and if they're on the play and they can win that race or I stumble, then
So the
I'm
mirror.
in trouble. The mirror is not
wanting
fun.
to see
Company is a little scary. I have necrotic wounds in the board, so I'm like moderately prepared for the matchup.
Did you get it sent out to Sperla? Okay.
Yeah,
He's working on sending you that list.
I have hate for the matchup, so I can do things.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're having a okay start to your tournament, 1-1. Definitely hope you can keep putting those W's in, and like to see you after your next round, and hope you put in another W.
Right. I made some clumsy mistakes in my match. Just
Well,
small
let's
stuff
talk
like
about
missing
that
2
then.
damage. Yeah. Small stuff like missing 2 damage because I was trying to play around a card that didn't exist and I got in my own head. So that didn't really matter, but it definitely could have, and it's just as a mistake that I shouldn't be making.
Well, this was a last minute deck for you, right? Like you
Yeah, but I have a
decided this
lot
was
of
last-
practice on it. I have like I put in a ton of hours in the past week, like 30 plus.
Yeah,
and it's just not
I
a
was
mistake
even
I
bringing
should've
up
made.
that I brought up as well. You've been playing Graveyard Century for a while. This is your bag of tricks. This is what you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, I'm usually erring on the quote-unquote fair side of
Now you.
faithless looting, but I play a lot of looting decks. I know how they work. I'm comfortable with them. I know how Bloodghast worked. I had a stint with Hollow One when that deck was good. A lot of nice stuff.
Well, I just hope that you can keep pushing, my guy. It sounds really good.
I feel
think-
comfortable. Playing around Graveyard Hate's tricky, and it's one of the more skill-testing parts of the deck. And I feel like I do it fairly well. As long as my opponent doesn't start double ley line like they did round 1, I feel like I'm in a good spot to do fine the rest of the tournament. So we'll do our best.
Alright, so I'm going to start looking at this list and talk about some people we have watched. But once again, thank you for stopping in. We're looking at, we'll figure out who the best to watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys around. Good luck with the rest of the stream. And
Alright, thank you so much. So you good luck in the rest of the game.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll see you around.
You have a good one.
Yep.
Alright, so we have Mr. Jody Keith. We talked about him. He,
Got Jerry Keith.
we have.
Got
We have a
Ryan.
bunch of really good locals. I see Erin Birch, she's there. Not seeing any really big standouts as pros, but I am seeing a lot of really good locals. Brent Delpino, really good player out of New Orleans. Definitely one to watch. I would definitely put money on him. He is. Someone asked if Cody Crawford was there earlier. I do believe he is here. Let's see. AJ Henderson, I know that name. So, like I said, we have a bunch of really good names. Josiah Blizzard, Jimmy Smith.
Just trying to get there.
Still looking through. There's a lot of names to look here. I see a lot of really interesting people with interesting decks. So let's see. Yeah, yeah. So a bunch of people there. Really excited to see who we get next. What do we have to do to get David or John on camera? Well, it's gonna depend on Tommy. Tommy's picking our matches for us.
Yeah.
So maybe if you message him on Facebook and scream at him enough, he'll listen.
Yeah. Message him, see who. Tell us
Tell him who you want.
and we'll tell Tommy who you want, and Tommy more than likely will try to see if it's worth it for him to throw. If they're in the bracket of where he wants people, like it's an interesting thing, he'll probably put it up there.
All right, so do you know how much time we have until round 3?
I do not, but I could probably figure out relatively quickly.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's see. Brandon Tate's in there. Vulture, very good player. He could be playing anything.
There's a bunch of names that are here that I know, but they're not.
Yeah, it's a bunch of people. I'm looking at the list, making sure I'm not missing anybody.
Somebody I saw.
Did he get the list okay?
You got the list,
Yeah.
right? Right.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Thank you.
No. You want to talk to Spur
Two
Lot?
blotter?
Hey,
Yeah,
we've
I'll
got
talk to him.
Jody jumping in for you real quick.
All right, yeah. Put that wonderful, beautiful man on for me.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up? We got Murloc in the building.
Yeah,
What's
we
up,
are. What's our record, Jody?
What's up, gamers and geekers? Oh, we 2-0. Man, we ain't losing no games today.
Would you like to talk about your deck, or do you want to keep that?
No, I'll talk about the deck. What's up? What's up, Treasure Mage? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Happy Saturday to y'all. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. We out here. We out here. Yeah, I'm playing the. I've been streaming this week. Twitch.tv/NoLaGold. I've been streaming. Get the plug out the way early. I've been streaming this Adopter combo deck. I played it at the Invitational last week, and then we got a new toy. We got the Urza. I was lucky enough. This event is great. Tommy's great. Gamers and Geeks, awesome. They had this event. They brought in 3 vendors, so I didn't have any trouble finding the Urzas. Oh, here's the camera right here. Didn't have any trouble finding the Urzas, so that was great. And
So
yeah,
is it
I had
basically
Urza
the
too.
word deck with
Yeah.
Urza?
Yeah, but people have this misconception. It's not a prison deck anymore. It's a mid-range, like, combo deck. I guess is the best way to put it. A mid-range combo deck. It's kind of like, some Devoted Druid nonsense. You have Doctor, you have Sword, right? And we have a little bit of tempo. Sometimes it plays tempo, like there's Pith and Needles. You can slow your opponent down with Pith and Needle and Snaring Bridge. But those are just tempo cards to help you get to Doctor, Sword,
It's a
Urza.
Gag deck, you know. You get to name the altar. It's a good way to
That's
shut
just,
them
yeah.
out.
I played a game first round. What's up, Steel Shaper? How you doing, baby? A first round, I was like, my opponent was on the play. Faithless Looting, pitch 2 Bridge from below. So I'm like, turn 1, Pith and Needle. Here we at. Name that altar. Next turn, he Faithless Looting again. Missed the second land drop. Pitched 2 altars. I was like, yeah, you did.
Oh, wow.
And then the next turn, it was like, play a Thopter. Then I word up a Cage because the graveyard was looking a little scary. And then eventually found the Sword off the Goblin Engineer. Goblin Engineer is nice because it's like Swords number 5 and 6, or 3 through 6 is what it is, because you're only playing 2
Right.
actual copies of Sword now. And you can do
It's
some
very
cool
reminiscent
things.
of like Welder, right?
Right, yeah, it's just like Welder. You know, the best part about the deck, the glue that ties it all together, is the new Astrolabe. You saw the Snow Prophetic Prism?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you get to play like 8 fetches, and you play 5 Snow Islands, 1 Snow Swamp, and you get that Astrolabe down there on turn 1, draw a card. It's like Chromatic Star was already a consideration for the deck, but it's even better now because you get to draw the card up front, and you can sack it to Thopter later, you can pay for Word later, you can make your Urza token fatter, way more thick Urza tokens, and then you get to fix your mana without having to fetch Shocking. You could fetch 3 basic islands with that Astrolabe and just go to work playing your Thopters or whatever you're doing. And then now they have that new Snow Wrath out of the board. That was very helpful against humans.
So like the snow. What's the legacy card?
It's like Dread of Winters. Yeah, Toxic Deluge. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Murloc, man. It's just like that. Reminiscent of something just like that. It also counts the astrolabe. I accidentally killed my Urza the other day, but you know, you gotta know how to
So
count.
are there any matchups you were concerned about going into this?
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Infect because I don't play that much removal, and you know Aaron is in the house, so there's going to be some Infect here, I'm sure. I also am concerned with Karn Great Creator decks, especially decks that could get it out faster than turn 4, because obviously my combo is artifact based. If I'm not set up with either grid or a board that can attack it, it could be difficult.
So I'm guessing you're playing some spy glasses alongside those needles.
No, I just got the 3 needles because they're faster, and that way you get that Mox turn 1, you get turn 3 Urza and stuff like that. But I do have 1 Dampen Sphere to try and help out against the Tron match main deck. I do like that. And yeah, I don't know, it's tough. Really, the fact that it turns off your artifacts is scary. That's the scariest part. Post board, I'm playing a couple negates. I decided to add negate because it was really cool to play the Urza out there. Then you can tap the artifacts and negate them. And so that's what made the push for me to just put the negate out the board. Just negate it.
So I know a lot of people would be going into Horizons were really skeptical of Urza. I felt like it fit right into the Grixis Word deck. You said it basically transformed into a whole deck. So power level wise, do you think it definitely has the balls to change the format?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you can pick it apart, and there's a lot of passive hate that touches it, like ley lines, which are real popular right now with the Hogak deck running amok. But I do think that there's enough checks that it's not. I think when the dust settles on Modern Horizons Modern, it's all going to end up very fair. You know, there's going to be people playing their unfair decks for sure, but I don't think anything's too busted. I mean, that Hogak, I don't think they tested that enough. So that could be a problem, but if you want to beat that, you can beat that. Like, I'm not having any trouble with it. And, I mean, they can fight you post board, but fight your hate. But I mean, if you're main decking Tormod's Crypt and Pith Needle and stuff like that, you're really checking that deck. So if Urza deck is popular, that Hogak deck might, you know, recede a little. We'll see. And some people don't have the cards this weekend, so.
Right, and plus, if you start thinking about, we always see a Vengevine the first week of a new Modern, right? When new cards
everybody wants to do it. Yeah.
Everybody wants to do it, and then a month later we forget that the deck even exists.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, we did the same thing with the Bridgevine deck before. That was like taking the Pro Tour by storm, the Silver Pro Tour last year, the team one. It was that was like, oh no, is this it? And everybody runs and clutches their Vengevines and their Bridge from Belows. But this is a different take on it, and I really like that Pith Needle actually does something against this version of Dredge style deck, because you don't always have that being a good effect, but being able to turn off Altar and Carrion Feeder makes the artifact deck happy. So I'm happy with my deck, Scott. I hope you're having a great day today. Chat, everybody. I'm about to step outside.
By. I do appreciate it.
Yeah.
I hope you keep running hot.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to talk to you again.
Yeah, be kind to me, man, if I end up on camera, man. Don't.
Woo, you know, I'll try my best.
All right, my goon. Y'all have a great day. One love.
Thank you so much for Joey stopping in. He's definitely running hot. He's playing deck. He's trying to push through. Hope to see him in the day 2. Hope to see him in the top 8. Fantastic guy, fantastic player. We're still waiting to see about round 3.
It's
Should be starting very
like
soon.
4 minutes on the clock before the round's over.
Okay, Doki. I'm gonna let Dylan step in here for a second. I'm gonna take a small break. Dylan,
Go for it.
Do your thing. I'll see you here.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? We got 4 minutes before the next round. Talked with a couple people. Caught up with Brandon real quick to figure out what he did. Brandon won his second game, so he's 2-0. He's the guy that was playing Infect in the first round that we watched. So he's 2-0. Couldn't find a couple of the other people that have been asked about to see how they were. I tried to, but some were around, some weren't. Let's see. Is there anybody in specific in the chat that y'all want to know how they're doing or what they're doing? See if I can find them. Maybe I can talk to Tommy and see if we can throw them if they're okay with going on stream. Let's see. 'Cause there's a lot of people. It's really hard to read through the list, like, so you understand. This is what we're looking at to find player names. It's kind of a lot of writing. Ethan Daniel. You want to see how he's doing, or do you want him on? What up? How are you doing so far? You're 0-2? Just win out?
Just got win out now, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta win the whole way out now.
Yeah. Just go balls.
Yeah. What are you playing?
Expert control.
Chuck in. You get chucked in.
I don't know.
You don't want
Can you
it.
hear it? Can you hear it?
I mean, there's nobody really. I mean, Spreadlight may jump back in.
What's this for then?
The 20 people that we have in chat.
We have an actual chat.
Yeah. So, Cody Oakley, is that who we want to try to get on the stream? Is that who you want to see? Let's see. I'll try to see if I can find him and get him in there. I'll talk to. How's Ethan doing? I do not know. I can see if I can find out. I'll message him and see if he can tell me real quick, or if he wants to come in here for a second.
Is somebody actually talking? I don't hear anything.
Nobody's talking. I'm just.
Okay. I was making sure.
Yeah, nobody's talking right now. It's just me.
Hearing voices.
No. I can catch up with Ethan in just a second. I'm sure he'll walk by and I can yell at him for a second. Yeah. Let's see. So we want to get Cody Oakley on camera. That's what you want? I don't actually know Cody Oakley, so that'd be hard to find for him. I could probably message. I'm gonna message Tommy a couple of the names that y'all want to see. Joey who?
10 seconds till the next round.
Oh, 10 seconds still time around, technically. And then they can choose. Joey McTaggart. I don't think Joey's here, unfortunately. That would make sense because I haven't seen him. Ethan!
Alright.
Oh, I found an Ethan.
Shalom, Dylan. You asked for me.
I did. Somebody in the chat wanted to know how you were doing.
I am 1-1.
You were 1-1.
I beat Infect, I lost to Infect.
Okay, so
Infect's like 20% of the room.
yeah, that makes sense.
You the stream manager for today, our
I'm
most
technically just
humbled
commentating.
host.
He's technically the manager over it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've seen you in here all day, so I.
Bouncing it now.
Well,
Alright.
I guess good luck to you in your stream, and
We're gonna
wish
try.
me all the luck in the world. You ain't gonna
Yeah.
see me today.
Alright. He decided he's out of here. He's not explaining what exactly he's playing, so I'm not going to say what he's playing just for the simple fact that people may
Yeah,
want to
we'll
know.
wait and see if he gets on camera.
Yeah.
We're trying, like I said, we'll ask people what they're playing. If they want to tell us, like Jody was very kind. Jody's one of those people, he doesn't really care about secrets. He's going to throw it out there. He's going to let people take it for what it is.
I mean, Jody's also known, and people are going to figure out. If they know Jody, they're going to scout him and figure out exactly what he's playing, so they know
They're
how.
going to gravitate towards him. He is
Yeah.
definitely an explosive player. I'm pretty sure we'll see him in the day too.
Pretty sure we'll see. Yeah.
We'll definitely keep track of him and see how he's doing. But we have 190 plus people in the building. It's fantastic to see everybody.
It's very crowded
Yeah,
out there. Just very
Oh, it's
crowded.
great. This is been a months of planning, and it's cool to have everybody in here hanging out with us. Definitely make sure you're sharing that we're streaming on social media. Let everybody know what we're doing. Once we hit 50 viewers, we'll do a giveaway. Tommy will come in here. We have 18 viewers right now.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody who has stopped in and who has been following and hanging out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna message Tommy the names of what the chat wants to see on camera and see if we can get one of them on camera. I guess.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's the only way that I can figure out how to get a hold of Tommy, because Tommy's like bouncing around everywhere.
Well, Tommy's gonna be running around like
Yeah.
Batman. You know, he's probably talked to about 1 billion people today, and there are probably 1 billion more that want to talk to him. So we'll see what we can do. If there are people and decks you want to see, definitely let us know. We'll try our hardest to get them on screen and go from there.
I'm just gonna send him a message with the 3 names that have been said, and see if we can get one of them, at least.
No, that was game 3.
Yeah. Oh no. Wait.
I was just telling you how this. It makes it for you.
Alright. So I sent Tommy a message on the 3 names that have been said of David James, John Schatz, or Cody Oakley, to see if we can get them on stream for the next round.
We should be going to round 3 here very soon too. I'm pretty sure time was called.
I'll add Brandon Williams to the name of like players for the next round. See if you can grab them. If they're in the bracket that Tommy wants to put on camera, obviously we'll put them on camera if Tommy sees fit. I do want to see a Hogak versus Hogak deck match. I think that'll be fun to watch, just to see.
I think that just comes down to a lot of things. I'm not sure that exciting. These Bridgewine decks have always been I'll actually check. I have the name of everybody there. I can actually tell you.
I don't think Gringa is. I think Gringa's working. Pretty sure Gringa's working.
Yeah, I don't see that name on my list.
Yeah, pretty sure he's working. I saw him behind the counter at least this morning.
Can we undo 2 players every round? Well,
Tommy's choosing.
So
right
Tommy's
now.
just picking the matchup, the interesting decks, interesting people, and
Later.
that's what we're doing. But as we get into day 2, we will,
Yeah. It's
and
the
we'll
early
let you know what the
rounds.
records of people on stream are as we go.
It's the early round, so he's just choosing the fun matchups right now. I'm sure after we get to round 4, 5, we'll probably start doing the more actual decks that have a chance for straight day 2. So, pretty sure they just called for round 3.
Do they call time in the round, or do they call for the next
They've already
round?
called time. I'm pretty sure they're calling for round 3. I can't really understand it. 'Cause it's a small cubicle
I'm
area.
pretty sure it's super loud in there.
Well, it's just the whole intercom system's not that clear to begin with.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, they already called. They called for it. People are moving to the tables now.
Alright, sweet. So we'll be getting matchup here very soon.
Yeah, as soon as I see people start sitting down at the table of what we're choosing, we'll switch over to that view and we'll get a name of who's playing.
Sounds great. Sounds good. Favorite fast food place? I like Cookout. Cookout's probably my favorite.
Cookout is definitely really good. My favorite fast food place would probably be I sound like a basic white person and just say Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Oh. Guess that's a good one.
Chick-fil-A or Whataburger. There's just not enough Whataburgers around here for me to actually say
Whataburger is fantastic. I do enjoy me a good.
Yeah. There's just not enough around where I live, so it's not a very common thing.
I'm a Wendy's man. Nothing wrong with.
I mean, it's Subway or Wendy's every time I'm here for dinner usually. I don't know. There's also a food truck outside, so probably going to get food truck food.
Food truck's always nice.
I don't know exactly what it is.
Person that travels for Magic Events, I always like. I think the best food trucks are like Houston. Every time I get to go to Houston, it's a great time. They always have good sushi trucks. Sushi is probably the best thing in the world.
Houston's also a big city, so it's easier. I think my favorite area, like going through events and playing, Baltimore, technically right up the way. Oh, okay.
You cut out there.
Okay.
Your favorite what now?
Favorite place technically when I'm going, like at events to go for food, like afterward would probably be in Baltimore, just because at lunchtime it's. Why did somebody take the?
Okay.
Why did somebody take the life pad thing?
Not sure.
I'm confused.
You would know better than I.
It's weird. Somebody literally just took it off the table and walked off. But it was just like a hand grabbed and went. So that's interesting. I'm gonna figure out why here in a second. Because if that wasn't anybody from the store, then that would be theft. So pairings are definitely up, so we're gonna. Yep. Alright, so who we got here? You know this playmat? This is how we're gonna play this game. Do you know this playmat?
I'm waiting to see. I can't really.
Hi.
What's that? I'm sorry.
And Sylvia came in for a second. I don't know who's playing, because nobody brought me anything.
This is the stream room?
Yes.
What you streaming? You just doing matches?
Yeah.
It's so quiet. Is this soundproof? Can I walk in here? Is this soundproof?
Well, it was, and then we got rid of a door because the fire department said so.
It's just so quiet in here. Can I pull myself talk? It's kind of crazy.
Is that about there?
Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's probably just like the echo of going straight up.
Yeah.
The fire department made y'all take on the door? Why?
Because there's no fire alarm or.
All right. Do we have the names?
Oh, in the building or in here?
In here.
Really? Wow. That's kind of messed up.
Alright, so I still don't know who's playing this round, and that's not our life pad, that's somebody else's life pad. And I don't know who took the life pad from our table.
Should I go find out?
Probably. If you could. If you could, that'd be great, because somebody took the life pad that has this thing.
Is it a blue card one?
Yeah, one of the big ones. Somebody walked over and took it and just walked off. I don't know who took it, and that's not the one that we had, because that's got his things from last round on it. That would be his own.
Alright.
And I still don't know who's playing because they haven't told me anything.
Oh. Okay.
Fields and Shannon are playing.
Is that the correct one? That should be the big one.
Yeah, but that's his. Somebody took
Somebody
the one that was
devoted
from.
him.
Is
The
it a
one that
different?
we had.
Is
the
it
one-
like a different brand?
No, it's that one.
It's the same one as
that
this.
one.
Somebody, we had one that was sitting there for everything,
And somebody took it.
literally just took it off the table.
Huh.
Like, if you can see Tommy, tell him to come here. So, because that's not cool.
Christopher Fields.
So it's Chris Fields.
All right.
Christopher Fields versus who?
So his last name is Rashan.
Oh, Chris Russian.
Russian.
All right. I can't make out what our opponent, our player, what's on the other side there.
It's Chris versus Chris. It's Russian versus Fields.
Is that a Bomat carrier? Can't really make out.
It probably is because I'm pretty sure. I don't know which one's Russian. I know Russian's playing from what he told me.
Oh,
was-
yeah, that is Bomat. If that's Chris, all right. So we have Russian.
Yeah.
That's all right. If that's Russian, that is in fact what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely Russian. I have the names up there now. You can see this. Snitches get stitches. You're not allowed to steal random things on my camera. Like we literally like I literally watched you taking off the camera. Somebody did. Interesting. So Russian appears to be doing what Rakdos does.
Which one's on?
Not sure what his opponent's on. Yeah, I can't really make it. Oh. All right. Looking a little clear now.
Luckily, I can kind of read his life total, and I believe it says like 16 to, I don't know, I can't read the other side. I think it says 16, but I'm still relatively annoyed that somebody took the easy life counter to read. Alright, so, do you know what Chris Fields is playing? Because I can't really tell from his hand.
I can't tell either. I'm trying to figure that out.
Does it look like a Journey to Nowhere or something in the front of his hand? So maybe like
Alright, we'll get to see probably here shortly. I see like we'll see a planes.
I just see a bunch of white cards in his hand. I don't know exactly what he's playing.
He could be on the NT or some form of.
So are you saying that Chris Fields is playing Boros and he just has a bunch of white cards right now? So
No, I
it'd be
said
unfortunate.
he could be on Hate Bears.
I'm reading what
I'm
the
saying.
like the chat says.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, I need to pull the chat back up.
Yeah.
How long ago was it?
Bump in the night. Alright. So I feel like Russian has this like straight advantage right now and it's kind of seems unfair. Kind of funny that Russian's wearing like the oldest of the oldest like
Alright.
GNG like old clothing.
I'm still having a rough time seeing what the one
I-
player's playing. Still
I
trying to
haven't-
figure it out. Might be some kind of.
It's blue-white control. It's the only deck that I know that plays
is it?
Verdict. It's got a Verdict. It's the only deck that I know that plays that, and there's blue-white lands.
Yeah, that's probably. But it's a turns deck.
That turns.
It's playing. Well, it's playing the White Fog. That's what that card was.
Ah, okay.
So it could be turns. It could be the Teferi Puzzle Box deck.
It sounds super not fun to play against. But that's just me being an aggro player.
I don't think the burn deck doesn't really care about that though.
No.
Into the tablet thing.
No, nobody's told me anything. Somebody gypped a life pad.
Someone dropped a life pad?
No, gypped it.
$15 pad.
Like, we were in, like, just chatting, and all of a sudden it
Purple
looked on the
fog.
screen and
Yeah,
somebody was
it
just like,
could be blue white fog. I don't see any green. I can't really tell.
grabbed and walked. I was like, somebody just stole the life pad.
But it might be the puzzle box deck plays it. So that's what I was thinking.
You can't really just say anybody that has it. And all I saw was a hand, and it was white. It's really hard to tell at that point. But enough of that drama. We're just gonna sit here and figure out what in the world's going on.
But as
with-
it progresses, we'll be able to tell what's going on.
yeah,
We're still just trying to figure it out.
we're still figuring out exactly what Fields is playing. There's a verdict though.
Yep. Clear the board. He's got sack
Too
a
bad.
bull mat. Draw a couple cards. Seems pretty fantastic.
Restack his whole hand, essentially.
Yep. Bomat's really good, being able to gas back up.
Yeah.
Gives you sometimes the last 6 or 8 damage you need.
Foothill, Bump in the Night, Lava Spike, and that's game. On to game 2.
Goes in between rounds.
So what we got playing?
Alright. Rush
Well, that's
putting on a pretty decent show there. Getting game 1.
We don't know. Some type of control. We have no clue.
It's not Angel Sound.
Yeah. Yeah. No, because we were.
Hey, will you hear my phone charger?
No, we were literally just like in just chatting and I just watched a hand grab. I was like, somebody just stole the life pad. Yeah. Just tell Tommy about the whole life pad situation.
No, that's no big deal. We'll get through it.
I mean, we'll get through it. I just want like the person to be found, so Tommy can do whatever he needs to with the person.
Oh, well, we're just gonna keep rolling on, keep things going as
Yeah.
well as we can here.
Yeah, I just can't read life totals anymore.
That's fine. We'll just commentate as best we can with that and
Yeah.
fix for next round.
Yeah. So, if you're Russian and you have no idea what your opponent's playing besides some type of blue-white,
Still trying to figure it out.
what do you board in?
You bring in the card. All the card.
You just bring in things and hope it works?
Yeah, I mean, that's always the plan, right? Bring in card A to stop card B.
He's definitely playing Bant. There's green-white lands.
Alright, so like, still said it's probably,
He's
Purple
playing
Fog.
Mill.
Is it Mill?
Yeah, I saw Psychic Corrosion, the Sphinx's Tutelage, and
Okay,
What's
Tant
a good
found.
mentality?
Tant saw it.
he's
It's
playing,
Mill.
He's playing Bant Mill.
alright. So it's
It's just
Bant
Mill.
Mill.
It's not
Okay,
really like
that's interesting.
original Mill.
It's definitely interesting.
With Demir, it's just controlling and milling every person.
Yeah. How does that do well against Burn?
Against Burn, it doesn't.
If I had to guess, he's boarding in 4 ley lines,
4 ley lines.
maybe some rune halos. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty much it.
So
maybe
so
some
ley
wanderers.
lines and ruin
It'd be
halos.
real spicy if he has some wanderers in it.
Wanderers on the side.
That'd be super spicy. I think that would actually win the game.
What does Russian do when he has no idea what he's doing?
He's playing Marty Bird?
Do we know the records of our 2 players? Are they 2-0?
I know Russian 1 is round 1, so I don't know if he ran round 2.
Alright, well, he's thinking about bringing in some surgical, so that's good. He better not bring in that Rakdos Charm.
He's gonna bring in the Rakdos Charm. It's like his favorite card.
But it's really bad in this matchup because he has
This is
no
also
creatures.
Russian.
Some Alpine Moon he's playing around with.
It's a possibility.
I don't think that this deck runs Colonnades, so I doubt the Alpine Moons are really going to help.
What's he taking out? Searing Blazes.
He's taking a light out the stage?
I think he just took out 2 light up at the stage.
And he's leaving the Searing Blazes against the dude who doesn't have creatures.
He doesn't know that though. He just knows he didn't do anything.
Any deck that runs Supreme Verdict isn't going to have creatures in it.
Not a lot of them. They're gonna be big creatures.
Oh wait. Okay, he's putting the he took out Searing Blazes and 2.
And he
of
just
the
broadcasts
stage.
it to him.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Way to go.
He also brought in what looked like 2 Blood Moons.
I mean, Blood Moon's good. He knows the opponent's not playing anything red. And from what he can understand, there wasn't a lot of basics.
Yeah, I think
So-
honestly, if the guy put in ley lines, which I'm hoping what he's playing white, that's gonna be a big issue. Out of the main board cards, I saw some Gideon Juras, and that might be a problem for Russian to deal with.
I mean, it's still burn versus something terribly slow. Without the ley lines, I don't
I think this
know.
dude has to mulligan until he gets ley lines.
I'm pretty sure you do. I'm
And
pretty
even
sure
then,
I'm pretty sure you go down to 4 hoping for
pretty
ley
sure I
lines.
saw Russian bring in 2 Destructive Reveries.
I don't think he's playing. He was talking to us earlier.
I saw some Destructive Reveries on there, I think. I saw something gruel. I can't think of anything
Something
else gruel that he would be running.
Cindervine?
That's potential. But doesn't Cindervine also blow up enchantments? Yeah, its sack ability is a Destructive Reverie.
Yeah.
So yeah, that same thing.
I think that's what he said he was playing over that.
That's fine. That's actually
So-
more hateful than Destructive Reverie in my opinion.
So I think it's Cindervines, honestly.
Which that'll deal with the ley lines if this dude has them.
Yeah.
Honestly, Elixir of Immortality might also throw off his math a little bit.
It's probably going to definitely throw off his math. Because gaining life when you're playing a burn deck just makes you have to do like 2 turns more. Thoughts about the new mulligan rule? Don't know how I feel about it.
Super healthy.
I think
Other
it's
formats
really
have been
good.
running it for almost a year now, and it's been fine.
Yeah.
It's gonna. I would say it would make combo decks more potent, but it also makes the control decks more potent to counter combo
It's
decks.
a definite need of change to change the format up.
It makes it a lot easier for decks to counter.
Aaron, did you already win?
That's a maybe.
I'm assuming so. Pretty sure Aaron's on Infect and I'm able to walk around this early.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sparlock, are you still here?
I am.
Okay, you're just.
I'm just waiting for the next. I have a 4-month-old, so if she starts crying, I try to stem the bleeding so people.
So I didn't see
Well,
how
gotcha.
the guy was going through his deck, but I'm fully expecting a couple Sphinx's Revelations.
I would expect anything to gain life.
We'll also just draw a bunch of cards, trigger Sphinx's
True.
Tutelage as much as possible.
True story. He's
What
gotta
do
get
you
in
think?
there.
All right, so
he's
but
also gotta do-
overall, the mulligan rule is an interesting combo format. I do think we just have to wait and see.
Alright, so. Swift Spear, the very beginning, seems correct. As all can be.
Tutelage. Yeah, Yeah, it looks like some weird mill turbo fog type things. I just saw an ethereal haze in his hand.
It's so awkward, and I don't know how to judge it.
What's that?
Chris Field's deck.
It's definitely interesting, and I remember him looking for psychic corrosions on Facebook earlier this week, and what is this man doing? So we're definitely going to see what he's doing.
What artifact is that in Russian's hand?
I don't know what that is in hand. Can you tell what that is in his hand on the top card? The artifact? The white border card?
I can't see it. I can't see it at all.
No. No idea. What artifact would he be playing?
Like it almost looks like an ensnaring bridge, but I hope it's not.
That's probably 100% what it is because he picked them up. Like,
Huh?
he picked up random ones because they were all different artwork because he needed them.
Ensnaring bridges?
Yeah, for something.
God.
I don't know what he bring it in for against this though.
So he's skull cracked him for the looks of it?
I think so. So he could get a 5 swing.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna Dogen's it.
I think he's gonna regret using that skull crack now.
I really think the burn player definitely has the advantage here.
I do too because I don't know what Chris Fields is doing.
I'm pretty sure he's domining it, but at the same time he's not netting any life off of that play. Because he's still bolting himself forward.
I said it before, I think, playing burn is a great
Ethereal Haze, he just loses.
thing to be doing this weekend, seeing that people are going to be cute.
Because
if they get cute, you get to just punish them.
So he's just wasting.
Why would you do a Vince Vito or skull crack?
I could see vetoing it if he didn't shock and fetch.
He fetched and shocked. He literally lightning bolted himself.
He bolted himself to counter
to take a bolt.
The mad lad.
Like the only thing that would do is just like trick my
Who
mind
do you
a
have in the
second.
booth with you?
It's Tan.
Tan, okay.
Tan's back here.
Tan.
Because he's sitting in the back, and we're using his headphones, so we don't have echo. And Russian doesn't know what this card is.
Understandable. Hasn't seen play since Standard.
Reading cards is always fun.
The Commander All-Star, known as Sphinx's Tutelage.
I thought Russian played EDH.
Yeah, but he doesn't play mono blue draw cards.
It's true. But wouldn't he have played against it at one point?
It's mostly a budget option. There's better ways to win from drawing cards in EDH.
It's true. What are you gonna do, Russian?
So I think he wants to skewer before he plays the Eidolon, for some reason, but he also wants to skewer before combat in order to get the prowess trigger for extra damage.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised he's not grabbing the stopping runes.
It's really surprising considering he brought in 4 of either what was Cinder Vines or Destructive Revelry.
Especially with an enchantment already on board.
Yeah.
Unless he has another equivalent in him. That's the only reason I would think he would grab that.
Unless he already has a Stomping Ground in here.
Is he running spreads?
Snow covered? Yeah.
Okay.
Why not? We could have all matching mountains.
Actually, wait, Bomat and then Eidolon would also be pretty okay.
Oh, there's the Bomat. Well, not Bomat. Is it? Yeah.
Oh, he went to damage. Was doing things in the wrong order.
I think they had a life counter.
Yeah. Somebody gypped it though. We'll find them in between rounds.
Like that Final Fantasy, man.
Now he's gonna play.
Our control player is currently at 13 homes. And Russian's life total does not matter in this game. Unless he starts beating him to death with Gideon.
Which could possibly be his play.
Sphinx trigger.
Well, 2 of his blood moons are gone. Which I'm pretty sure is probably all of them.
And a ball.
And a bump in the night.
Those are good hits. Not gonna lie. I don't see that bump in the night getting flashback anytime soon.
Nope.
It's like, what, 6 mana in flashback?
I think so. I can't remember. It's the only time I ever played Bump the Night was during Bump the Night draft. Draft them all.
It's a good one.
It was a fun draft format. Really cool. Are you on the
So, Fields didn't play a land or a spell that turn.
Oof.
CB made him still good. I don't see him winning a team either.
No, he kept the 2 lane. Probably why he snapped off the veto.
Does Vito give you a draw card?
Nope, but he gets a card out of his hand.
Oh.
I could have played today, but the deck that I would want to play was my black-white deck, and it costs like $210 to put together.
It's not bad considering people shelled out like $400 for random Hogak stuff.
Yeah.
I love that deck. This seems like a good meme.
I think my black-white deck would have done alright.
Alright, so judging by his life pad, it's 11 to 15.
Skewer.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced Hogak's gonna be around for a while. I think it will be around for at least we're seeing this weekend. I'm not sure if it's just a flash in the plan.
Right.
It's just. Alright, so life totals are what we believe is 8 to 13.
You say back and land a cycle.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Those are all good hits. How is he?
Ooh.
Bull. Boy.
Give us another one.
Oh.
Aww. Mill seems really good at Kingsburg.
Yo, man, that's a fat graveyard you got there.
Sitting him hard. Oh, here we go again.
Oop, oop. Nah.
Just a land and a bump.
Pretty much shuts that down.
I mean, he has to get to 6 lands. They're now getting billed.
What's he get the 6 land for? Oh, for the bump of the night, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the bump in the night, getting milled off this Sphinx 2, there's pretty much guarantees that you're not going to get another trigger off of it.
I really wish we had his
It's not a
list in front of us.
It's not a
Know
ley
what was
line.
going on a little more. We know it's a mill.
However, it does put up an 0-3 blocker, which is pretty solid.
It's an 0-3 blocker. I haven't ever seen this card even played even in draft.
I was playing it in
This
standard
one.
the other day. It's pretty solid.
Is it?
Yeah, because, what's his name? Davrid's been doing a lot of work in standard currently.
Yeah.
It's a 4-man slate line.
I don't know. I used the Wanderer as LA line yesterday in draft.
I used to wander with
Oh, is that? Oh, that card's interesting.
So
Yeah.
I'm loving the Planeswalkers having standard so much.
Yeah. So. Judge. Good.
That's the way. Like you gotta find some way to be burned, right? If you're this dirtily kind of
Do everything
mill you
weird.
out strategy.
I think he's at 6.
Looks like a 7.
That's a 7. Yeah, he took a life. He fetched.
He
fetched.
He's at 7. I feel like he should be lower than 7 because he was at 11 before combat. Oh, that's right. He stopped combat. With
Oh, so the judge call was for them. Okay.
Was that for us?
Apparently. Apparently.
So your Ethereal Haste went to 9. Fetch. No, he didn't fetch. He cycled. And then he played Teo and went to 7.
I don't know what's going on here.
So Russian needs to take damage from that.
Yeah. Russian's not paying attention to his own cards. Tell Russian he needs to go take a
Russian
damage.
needs to take some damage.
Do
Yeah,
what?
Russian needs to take 2 damage from casting
Well,
monsters.
just let the judges do that. We're not going to tell nobody
Okay.
nothing.
Okay, don't worry
We're
about
not
it.
here for that.
Don't worry about it.
You say there's a judge standing right by him.
Apparently the judge is not listening or paying attention to things.
I think he's watching the game.
Well, remember, we only have 3 judges, so it's just like, yeah.
Well, that fact, like, the fact we got all the new errors, which they put in those higher.
So we swung everything into air last turn to get around the wall.
I mean, it guaranteed killed it.
No, the manufacturer. I'm sorry. Oh, this. It was.
I think I'm fine with wasting it. Wasting a combat, getting rid of the Layla, and preventing a second blocker.
Yeah. Oh, Psycho Bone out. Discard.
Was a bridge.
Yep.
Why?
Because it's Russian.
It's such a waste of 3 mana because you cast it and then you're like, your Swift Spears are too big to swing.
Well, I don't know if he's.
If I'm rushing, I'm happy about this Eidolon, though.
I mean, yes.
Oh.
But if I'm Russian, why did I bring in an ensnaring bridge?
Because he probably didn't know what was going on. He was probably extremely confused.
Okay.
Spike.
Oh, he's at 6. He can just flashback now.
Lava Spike.
Level Spike.
Eidolon trigger.
He's dead next turn.
Should be dead this turn. He's gonna Archmage Charm that, I would assume. Problem with the Archmage Charm is that since it is a 3-drop, he's still gonna get hit by Eidolon.
He's got that skewer in hand still.
Which does trigger, Spectacle is triggered off of him casting this Archmage Charm.
So he's at 5. He countered something.
Another Lava Spike.
Yeah. Yeah, skewer.
Yep.
Pretty sure that's
I'm
game.
going to give it to, I think Russian's going to pull this one out.
I'm pretty sure. I don't. Yeah.
His deck doesn't look that light on cards, so.
Yeah, that's it. Woot. So Russian gets it 2-0. Still
Alright, so
not
if we can, let's
100%.
get Russian in here and see where he's at. And let's talk about the match and what he was thinking going to the sideboard. It seems.
Yeah, I want to know why he put ensnaring bridges in.
Well, but that's not the question, right? The question is, does he know what his opponent is playing?
Stop it getting in from getting in. That's an older one.
I'm gonna grab him.
Getting in? Like, the whatever color that orange, that's the new ones that are going to be sold out. And it's just these 2.5 rows. Those are the brand new picks.
You have to know what you're playing against to know what to effectively bring in. So he probably wants to cover all his bases, you know?
And I did put a price on them, but
Dylan, can you still hear me?
these two are 2. And these are 7. I don't know if you want to work on a special deal on them later, but right now they're 7. Because that's retail. So it is.
Alright, so I talked to Russian. Russian's just explaining things to Chris of what he chose for and everything, and then he'll be over here.
It is me, Mikey. I'm here. Sorry I didn't look at chat for a second. But thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out with us. This is round 3. We just had Red Black Burn beat Dan Fog.
I think that's what we're calling it. We don't really know.
Yeah, it's a Militech of some sorts. Definitely something going on here.
Yeah. And yes, that was an ensnaring bridge. We don't know.
Not sure if Rushing quite knew what he was playing against, so the bridge might have been just in case. Not sure what he was afraid of. We're gonna get him in here in a second. We're gonna ask him about what he thought he was playing against, why he brought in what he brought in.
And
We'll
figure
definitely
it out.
get some.
And figure it out. Alright. Yeah, we don't quite understand. Also,
Well, we were confused here in the booth what was going on as well.
that's true. So I mean, he may have just played the whole like, I'm gonna bring in this package, this package, this package, just because I don't know what I'm playing against. And
Fact.
it's not necessarily a bad decision when you don't know what you're playing against when you have game 1 up. It's interesting though.
Right. I agree with that.
It's an interesting choice of things. It's one of those times where I'd probably just I look at the colors that are available and have been seen and just take an educated guess on the side.
Right. Sometimes that's all you can do. Hope for the best.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's all he did. And they were 100% cinder vines. 100% were cinder vines. Not
But to
like
be fair,
rubbery.
why would you bring in Cinder Vines and Bridge, right? Like, I'm still wondering what he was worried about. There had to have been something he was worried about.
I have no idea. We'll figure it out when he gets in here. Ask him why certain choices. Because right now, the certain choice of playing Ensnaring Bridge is still confusing.
Oh, it's definitely interesting. I'm definitely intrigued why he would do that.
We don't know.
But like I said, players do things on a whim sometimes, and sometimes it works out to the degree they need it to, so.
Yeah. Let's figure out. I don't know. He looks like he's about to be over here.
Alright, sweet.
As they're
We'll be
finishing
interviewing the Red
talking.
Black Burn player in a second. Mr. Christopher Rushing.
And then after he gets done interviewing, I'm gonna find somebody to come chat while I go try to figure out where our life pad went. Which I'm pretty sure is just gone and probably lost forever.
Well, if you can also try to find Erin and see if we can get her in here.
Yes, I will definitely try to find Aaron. It's definitely the plan is to find Aaron afterward.
Ooh, that was nothing but math. Nothing but math. Oh my god.
Alright.
We had to use
Mr.
this
Rushing.
because there's an echo.
Oh wow, is that bad?
Yes. Because Spartalek's like commentating from
Because
the
he's
house
watching for
in the Discord.
So, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
So, what did you think you were playing against?
I was trying to figure out whether or not it was blue-white control or if it was something tempo-wise, but apparently he's using some other random thing I never heard of. So I was just.
So what? So the real question is, why did we bring in Bridge and bring in Cinderella?
I was. The bridge was a complete side mistake. I was trying to do either between bridge and the surgicals, and the problem was in that first game I didn't see any heavy targets for surgical, so I was just being prepared for in case they put on a dude. Because I don't know that much of the meta, but at least I know how to play a better side against the situation on whether or not I need to worry about me getting hit or me getting countered against.
Right. Right. So yeah, so that's what everybody was wondering. Why did you bring the bridge in? We all got really confused.
Well, that's the problem is I only saw 4 turns of magic. I could not figure out what I was playing against.
We obviously,
All right,
we
so another
actually
question.
have no
What's
idea.
your record?
I'm currently X1 right now, and that's what my goal fighting is for in this first day. Because if I'm X1 to X2 tops, I'm making it into day 2. I just want to make sure I try to get in there for an X1 for that high to mid-range seating in tomorrow.
Right, I can see that. I can see that. I'm definitely rooting for you. Can't wait to. I hope to see you on camera again. I hope you keep burning people out and keep rolling real good, my dude.
Oh yeah, dude, it's 23 versus a bolt in the deck, so I promise you, I can outmath you. Yeah, there's 23 versus a bolt, not counting the searing blazes because they need the landfall trigger.
Are we counting flashback?
No, I'm not even counting the flashback. So I've got the 4 lightning bolts, obviously, the 4 skewer the critics, 4 lava spikes, so there's 12 right there, 4 bump in the knights, 16. Then I have the 3 rift bolts for 19, and 4 skull cracks for 23.
The other question is, what went through your mind when he dove and vetoed a skull crack?
I was just him trying to sit there and just stop damage.
Because I was just trying to figure it out. It's like because he fetched and then shot. It's like you bolted yourself to prevent 3.
Yeah, he gave it to himself, but I was also forcing out that bait because I think it was actually kind of good because he was just trying to stop it because he didn't realize that the prowess triggered on the cast and not the resolution of the spell.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what he was thinking for because he was just like, is that still going to trigger off the prowess? And I'm like, yeah, prowess is a cast trigger, not resolution. So.
Yeah. I mean, that would make sense if he didn't realize that. And that's what he was trying to stop.
I was more nervous of that first game because I literally, like I said, I had no idea what I was playing against, and it's just like, okay, well, we're just gonna throw this in your face.
Well, that's why you play Burn, right? Is you don't have to know what your opponent's playing all the time.
Yeah, I know how to play turns and respond correctly in actions, but other than that, no. Do not ask me what card meta is or like what this deck plays or whatnot. No, I'm just going to throw it in your face or throw a bunch of dudes sideways at you and just not care because that's how I play Magic. I can care what that card says. You're going to die.
Yeah. So, you're adding of the red-white, like, new
pure
Horizon
draw
land?
power. That's literally what it is.
Added for
That's
the draw
literally
power?
just for the draw power.
That sounds correct.
Like just.
7
I didn't want to put it in.
source.
I didn't want to put it in. I literally had to argue against myself probably until about the last 16 hours before this tournament. And someone was sitting there saying, play with it, see how it does. And then I just said, I hate you for the first 3 games I had to play with that card because it actually did give me that draw power I needed. And in both of those games, I had access to it just in case I was going to not hit what I wanted to hit. Because on that last turn, I was either going to pop the Bomat, end of turn, and pop the land, or spare the land, take the damage to have the mana to cast the flashback on the 3 bumps that were in the yard. Because then I could just like, cool, I'm going to math you in 2 turns.
Math.
That's all it is.
It's Math the Gathering.
That's all it is.
Math the Gathering. It's no longer Magic, it's math.
Damn right.
Well, I hope, like I said, I hope you keep battling well. I hope you have a good grasp of these graveyard decks. And what did you lose?
I lost to humans. Game 2. Let me see here. For my first round 2, game 1, I mulled to 6. Had a good starting hand opening, but dude, Aether Vial turn 1, had Noble Hierarch and just started blowing out everything from the board with his first Aether Vial on 2 and his second one already at 1 before I had to scoop to that game. And then game 2, I had to mull to 5, which being 3 cards down against humans and he turn 1 vialed again, I was just like, I'm already backwinded. Really bad.
Humans is like get that start. Yeah. If humans can start straight. Humans start straight, it's hard to win. I don't know many decks that can beat it when humans start strong.
He was getting the kite sails out to hit my hand, so he was able to pick all my answers.
So he free booted you?
Yeah. Yeah. He booted me so hard.
Free boot tear.
No, I had the bridge. I had the bridge in hand and was gonna cast it, and he throws out the kite sail, and I'm just like, I already know what card he's gonna pick.
Yeah, that's 100% the target.
So, what? I want to run outside real quick and catch myself some fresh air because I'm still a little fluttery from getting another one in there, especially against that because I thought I was gonna have to have a worse matchup than that. But yeah, you never know.
Yeah. All right, sir. Well, we'll see you after the next couple of rounds. Hopefully, see you on that camp.
Oh yeah, I'm not afraid to jump on it this time again. Don't have too much fun in here, guys.
Oh, we'll try. Alright.
Alright. So that was round 3.
Yes.
We're moving a little further again there. We got 6 rounds of action still coming ahead. We should be getting close to the next round, I would suppose.
think they're actually already walking over there to it. As weird as that sounds, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody real quick. Real quick to see if there's somebody around. See if I can find Aaron for you. Let me see if I can find Aaron. Alright, so I don't know where Aaron is, and there's too many people out there for me to even try to find anything.
That's fine.
Yeah. If I see Aaron walk by, I will yell. But it's kind of a chaos scene. There's 7 minutes left in this round.
Okay, everybody's trying to get their a little break in before the next round, which is understandable.
Yeah. So, let's see what happens.
We'll just hang out. If y'all have any questions, feel free to ask. Keep rolling, keep getting people in here as we can.
Alright, so look at all this nothingness. Yeah. So go for alternate dimensions. I don't know where Tahoma is. Where's Tahoma exactly? I mean, it's cool that you're here.
I'm not sure.
It's cool that you're here, but I just don't know where Tullahoma is.
Consider to check on my group from alternate dimension game. Well, we'll let you know. Look at some nothingness.
Yeah.
Ryan, you're more than happy to jump in
the
here
stream.
if you want. You can jump.
I can get you in the Discord without a problem.
Yep. Just send him the your name on Discord, and he can get you in. Your name, your little number.
Yeah.
We roll from there.
Standing updates, we'll get them as I can. I probably won't do one early because it's just going to be a cluster of everything. When it gets later in the rounds, we'll do standings to figure out that. Because as of right now, everybody's still live. Technically for day 2. Everybody's still live, so there's no real point to do standings until there's nobody live. Well, technically after round 3 there would be a couple people that are gone, but that's what's up. So Southern Tennessee is where Tullahoma is. That would be probably a reason why I don't know exactly where it is, because I'm not very familiar with Tennessee. But it's pretty cool to have you here. We're about to go into round 4. We've seen Infect take a game over Blue White. We've seen Hogak take a game over Smallpox, and then we just watched Mardu Burn take over a game for some type of mill deck that we still don't know exactly what was.
Yeah, we're not 100% sure what was going there. It was definitely some mill action, so we'll go with that.
What's up, Paul?
Oh, is that Mr. Anthony Hupp?
So Anthony Hutt.
Definitely interested to see how he's doing.
Sure to see, like, I need to find Vega, see if he's at 2-1 now.
Yeah, that's another one I would like to know how he's doing.
Let's see, there's just going through names because I don't like some of these people. Kind of curious to see how Ryan Miller's doing. He's one of the GNG members from the Dragon Ball team, so it's interesting to see him in here. Once I talked to him, he is... What's up? You want to jump in here for a second? You can jump in here and talk. I need a cigarette break.
Just talk to Spurlow.
All right, lads, I'm here. I'm back. How are we doing? How's the tournament?
Doing fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I just played the mirror 2-1. Feeling
Very
good.
nice. So, was there anything you were expecting in the matchup? How did you board in the matchup?
It was more or less just, I tested the mirror a lot. It feels like more of an aggro matchup than a combo matchup because it's really hard for Bridge from Below to do something when you both have 8 sack outlets in your deck. So it's much better to play a Vengevine and kill them. And I did just that.
Did it feel very play-draw dependent?
Oh yeah, it's play-draw for sure. It's like 60-40 depending on the die roll, and I won the die roll, so whoo, look at me. My opponent kept a lot of anemic hands. He kept the 6 that did nothing, and I went to 3 because none of my hands did anything. And he won that game, and then I just fired back with a turn 2 Hogak on the play. Like a good player.
If you were on this deck this weekend, what deck would you be playing?
Probably Amulet. It's a deck that I have a lot of reps with that is good in the room. You have played in the Hogak matchup. I haven't tested it a ton, but I've tested it a little bit, and you don't necessarily outspeed them. You're sort of weak to the combo if they just try to combo off really fast, and you can lose on the play pretty consistently. But the matchup's fine, and I feel okay against everything else. I don't think it's a great pick for the room, though, so I'm very good just because of a decent amount of Infect, decent amount of Burn, decent amount of Hogak, and I felt worse on Shadow than I did Amulet, and that's the other deck I have reps with. So I'm really glad I'm playing the best deck for this weekend, in my opinion, instead of something I'm comfortable with.
I felt like there was going to be a lot of Burn because, you know, Burn punishes these unfair decks for doing cute things. How do you feel about your Burn matchup?
Burn matchup's not great. It's fine. They can turn 3 you, and that's not good because you are a turn 3 to 4 deck, generally 3, and if they can post board like play a Rest in Peace and stuff like that, or as well as just having burn spells and hitting you in the face, they have a fast enough clock that's a problem. Basically, is what I'm saying. So burns, fine, not great. Thing I'm most scared of is Infect. To be fair, to be honest, rather.
He's being speeded out in combo.
I had one.
Yeah, they race me to the combo. I have to hard mulligan for combo, and post board that's kind of hard when they have Ravenous Trap and the like to slow me down. Ravenous Trap can definitely be beaten fairly comfortably, but it's not easy. It definitely slows down the combo and makes it harder to turn 3 unless your hand's very good. So that's the matchup I want to dodge if I can.
Well, I hope you can keep dodging the matchup and keep pushing through, and as we get later into the day, hopefully you will be XM1 going and giving you a good chance at the day 2 top 8.
Alright, I appreciate it, man. 4 wins to go out of 5. I'd like to enter day 2 7-1, so we'll try our best. Hope to dodge the mirror as much as possible because that's one of my worst matchups if I'm being honest. So we'll try. And I'll see you guys
that's all
around
you can
then.
do, and I hope you keep playing very tight and see you soon.
Alright, I appreciate it. Later. Do you want to talk to Scott?
I'm good.
Fair enough.
I'm eating right now. So
We're gonna leave you alone for a little while, Scott. I trust that you can talk to people.
And help. Thank
This one? Alright.
Just mute the mic.
Yeah.
All right, we're just waiting for our next round to start. As soon as that happens, we'll bring you names and all that. And we'll take a small break and wait till the pairings go up, and we'll bring you back some more good modern action. We're still here. We're just waiting for the next round to start.
What's going on, everybody? Alright, so we were taking a small break. We were grabbing food real quick.
Is the next round up?
It's not quite up there, like 5 minutes in past round.
Okay. So I hear we're gonna have a mostly full Hoggett deck next round.
I guess so.
That sounds fantastic.
Also, interesting thing, this is not 9 rounds today.
How many is it?
We're doing 8 rounds today and then 6 rounds tomorrow.
So we're gonna cut it up.
Yes. Russian did not lose. Russian won that match pretty one-sidedly. Yeah, so 6 rounds tomorrow, 8 rounds today. And then cut the top.
Top 32 is going to be tomorrow.
Top 32 after we do 8 rounds in the 6.
I'm just going off what I heard.
I mean, that's what they told me that they discussed in the player meetings.
I heard top 32.
They may cut it to top 32 for day 2, and then you start the fresh for 6 rounds. That would make sense, right? No, the other's good. Thank you, Fambo MTG. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the GNG family. You say the other guy's deck wasn't real. It was there. It had paper. It was played. We just don't know what it was. We just
It didn't consist of any creatures, that's for sure.
didn't do anything that we know of. It tried to mill things. Apparently it's been doing things because he was 1-1, so he won against something. What he won against?
Table 26 is supposed to be.
Just come over here, you know where to go.
All right, so we're getting the next round up. So we're gonna change things up here. It's not rushing.
Y'all excited about the contrast painting?
Yeah, heavy combs in white.
Combs in white.
Yeah, that's our last name.
Set of contrast, but then my paints are gonna sit. Yeah, right.
COMBS.
We just decided, and then so we have 189. When I open the door, it's 9. The only line I have with lawn chairs will be for contrast.
It's comb.
I'm guessing.
Like, waiting since before I got here at 7.
Right.
I did it all set up. Right. And then it just like piranhas. I did get plenty of the spray, so we rake on the brazier to the basing of the contrast. I don't. But that's
Their
not.
pages, yeah,
That's
too.
just a normal base, not a.
Are there combs?
Yeah. So these two are the undercoat for the contrast to make it
I don't
work.
think it's any. I think it's this one because I don't see a combs.
So smooth. The black is pretty awesome. The white, be careful, it's gray. It's not magic voodoo white that just paints stormtroopers. Okay. This is the one I saw. Yeah, he's back there working on play bears right now. Play bears. Yeah.
The guy on the right side of the stream is doing expeditions.
On the right side, and that's
Yeah.
who's that?
That's Cone.
So the right one is good.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Be down there at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. And the other one was who?
White.
Justin White.
I'm guessing. I don't see any other whites.
All right.
There we go.
All right. So we got this set up. You've got Brandon Thomas. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the GNG family.
Donovan's running 85%. This is verbatim what he said. 85% foil expedition.
Sounds pretty intense. 85% expedition.
So you know that's expensive.
Expedition Hogak, didn't he say?
Huh?
Was it Hogak?
He didn't specify.
Oh. Pretty sure. That's a faithless leading. So. This is Boggles? This is Boggles? Sparrow, are you still here? Nope. Looks like it's going to be Hogak versus Boggles. I think it's Boggles. Find out here soon. There's an expedition to another expedition. It's gonna look pretty. Does it help him win though? Faithless looting. This is 100% Hogak. Oh, the way this person plays this, like his graveyard and stuff, is gonna bother me. This is 100% gonna bother me. He's playing everything in the back. Alright, so it's Boggles versus Hogak. Bridgevine. This could get out of hand relatively quickly. Either way. Either side of this could be relatively quickly out. A solid ethereal armor already in his hand. Don't know if he has the other card to make this way worse. It's Boggles. It was 100%. There's Daybreak Coronet. There's ethereal armor. Yeah. It's not a bad way to just take advantage of the situation of what is Hogak. So pretty Boggle. So the answer is expeditions do not help you win game one. Unless he just decides to go off here, but I don't think he can. I don't think so, at least. Still a very pretty deck foiled. Well.
I have to ask him how much it cost him.
A lot. Whole lot. That's probably close to 2. Yeah.
Those are quick getting one.
I mean, Ethereal Armor, Rancor, Daybreak Coronet.
Oh, jeez.
It's a lot relatively quickly, and it's honestly a pretty solid choice when you're thinking that everybody's playing Hogak or Infect. You can just get there. And you don't really have much of an interaction. Against Russian, he may have a problem, but like burn decks and stuff like that. But being the Hogak player, it's kind of bad because you have the giant target on your back and people have adjusted their sides to deal with that deck, specifically for this weekend. So game 2 and 3 are going to be rough. You need to win game 1 as Hogak. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Boggles plays Leyline in the main.
This is a 2-day event.
Yes, it is a 2-day event. We are doing 8 rounds today and then 6 rounds tomorrow. Believe
the
it is.
winner drives off in a fancy 2005 Mustang GT.
with so many miles.
It's got a lot of miles, but it was taken care of, so
Yes, it's well taken care of, but it's definitely got miles.
somebody definitely only drove it to like events and stuff.
Yeah.
Just a lot of events.
They daily drove it. They were just a car person and washed it daily.
Yeah.
And cleaned it daily. As far as I know, Jody Keith was 2-0 going into last round. I didn't talk to him after round 3, so I don't know on that one. Brandon Smith, the person that we had on stream for round 1, is 3-0 going into this round, playing Infect. Going to get updates as I can.
Well, you're gonna get an updated standings list by beginning of round 7, I think.
Yeah. Splashing white for Teferi, yes. Yes, Brandon was splashing white for Teferi. Also have no idea where Spurlock is because I haven't heard him. Spurlock probably disappeared for a second to go get food. Or he's dealing with a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's all good. The DreamHack Sweden right now. Oh, that's awesome.
Fun.
It's awesome. You're watching us all the way from Sweden. All the way from Sweden.
I have a bunch of sweets.
Sweets. Yeah.
A lot of Swedish friends.
Be fun.
I play a lot of flight simulators, so
Yeah.
a lot of them are Euro guys.
So game 2, Hogek Dredgevine versus Boggles. Boggles is up game 1. Pretty quickly, won game 1. So we'll see how this one goes. This is also a mulligan to 6, it looks like, or 5?
Whoever
yeah, it's a mulligan to
wins
5.
this round
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad. I feel so bad for him. And mull down to 4. What's he hoping for? Again, at 50 viewers, we will be doing a giveaway. We are over halfway there now with 26 viewers in the chat. So when we get through 50, we will be doing a giveaway. We will bring Tommy in, and Tommy will tell us what exactly we have to give away. We can. We're not quite there, but we're halfway there. Well, we were for a second.
Let Tommy give a
Idea.
administration update.
Yeah. Alright, so he's Expeditions. Still really nice to see what is like 85% foiled Hogak. Oh, he's got Future Sight Bridge from below too. Oh, it's so good. Love the way the Future Sight cards look. Oh, this is gonna be real similar to game 1. He just doesn't have a ranker. That's his difference. This whole playing land in front and like where he has all of his cards drives me insane. Give away a Mustang. Nah. That goes to the winner. The winner of this event gets the Mustang. The lovely 05 Mustang. It's really well taken care of. And it's giveaway red. It's got a lot of the pieces already to go ahead and start the fun part. Get there. Ooh. It's 5. Can't find a land.
Sounds good.
We're doing a 30-minute
Alan's
break
gonna
after
come
this.
in here and tell us about where we're at and what to expect later.
Okay.
After this round is gonna be a 30-minute break. So
Cool. So I can go get lunch. No.
Alright,
Is
I'm
anybody?
back. What game are we
Is
on?
anybody? This is game 2. Is everybody else having
Alright,
that
who got
problem?
game one?
The Boggles player.
We're having an issue. New sound first team, reloaded page twice. Lag on the bad.
yeah, it's
Give
frozen.
away a
Are you
Mustang.
screen sharing with Prologue right now?
Yes.
Is it?
Let me see. Let me look on my. Yeah, it's a little lagging.
Really? After this round, they're taking a 30-minute break, so what we'll do is we'll bring him in afterward. We'll do a little player meeting with it, and then we'll just reset afterward. I guess for the stream, since it's lagging and everything, while we're taking 30-minute break, and reset up the stream if it's having that issue.
Are you screen sharing right now?
Mm-hmm.
Try turning it off.
Well, Spurlock's back.
I'm back, yeah.
Just try to. You don't have to close the call. Just turn off the screen sharing right now.
Well, I mean, that makes.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
It's not